Okay, I think we're good to go for tonight. So, welcome to an excuse to play Super Mario 64 because it was actually not too long ago. I think it was like a few days ago or something like that, or within the last week at least, that the 30th anniversary of Super Mario 64 uh, came by. Because well, from the original Japanese release anyway. We didn't actually get the game until September of 1996, but it is still within the same year anyway. So it's like close enough to a 30th anniversary, even if we technically didn't get it yet, but 30th anniversary since its initial release. That's for sure. And although I didn't actually get an N64 at launch, I got mine like in '97 for my birthday, which was like in January, so late January. So it was still like kind of within the first few months of the N64, really, if you think about it. At least after and after the first holiday and whatnot. And Super Mario 64 was actually one of the first games I got for it. Not the first, even though it was one of like two launch titles for the N64. Yeah, people complain about launch libraries for consoles these days. Try the N64 when you only had two games, which was Mario 64 and Pilot Wing 64. Which good games, quality, high quality N64 or Nintendo, first party releases, but it was only the two games. So, but needless to say, Mario 64 was actually a very, I guess, pivotal game for me because uh, I've said this kind of before now and then, but if you haven't known, before I got into 64, I did have like a Game Boy and a Super Nintendo, but I only had like a few games for it. I didn't play them a ton. Like I would play them now and then. It was one of those like, it's just to have, and then every now and then I'll play them. But it was the N64 that really got me. That really got me, I guess, hooked onto gaming. And Mario 64 was definitely one of the ones that made me go, "Whoa, this is really cool and fun and eye opening." It's also funny to consider that that this was technically like my second Nintendo 64 game. Prison USA was my first. When I did the analog 3D stream a while back, I actually started out with that game, then Mario 64. Or I showed off a little bit of Mario 64 anyway. But I'm going to be playing here on the Switch because it's just convenient just to do it this way. I know it's not like perfect emulation wise or whatever you want to call it, but it's just a quick, convenient way to me to do it, and gives me more excuse to use my Switch N64 controller that I bought, for Star Fox. Might as well get some use out of it, more use out of it if I'm going to be playing some other N64 games and whatnot on this thing anyway. So let's just go ahead and start it up.
It's me, Mario.
Him, Maro.
Hello.
Hey, look, there he is. But yeah, this is definitely like, look at this 3D. Big 3D Mario head. It has lighting and everything. Like, I'm sure you've heard all before about how this kind of like, pioneered 3D gaming, platforming and whatnot. Yeah, you can actually do this. Just like ears and stuff and do that. Funsies. Like, if you hold R, you can hold it in place. Actually, if you zoom it out, you can get really far with this. Grab the mouth. Little. There we go. It's like, oh. Could say this game was quite jaw-dropping at the time. Okay, let's just that bad joke of the way. And yeah, the music is actually quite nice. Even just menu music here, like this sound font and this music, has pretty much lived rent-free in my head for like 30 years. Almost. Go figure.
Okie dokie.
But I don't have any save files in this, so we might as well start a new one.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Dear Mario, I've baked an absolute dog shit cake. Do not come to the castle. But yeah, the fact that this is like a full, like, 3D movable space, and you have like Lakitu here that's not only a cameraman, but he's actually your actual representation of camera control, which was like a new thing that kind of like, I guess, really brought it into the actual 3D game space to make people understand how to orient yourself in this kind of space. Now you've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via a warp pipe. His controller is a piece of cake. Press A to jump and B to attack. Press B to read signs, too. You can also use A. Use control stick in the center of the controller to move Mario around. Now head for the castle. Yeah. Big use of the full use of the new N64 analog stick. Actually, like, very lightly tap it, though. Go full speed. There's like a promo VHS tape like that's like showing all these like 90 gamers kids like, whoa, look at all these cool moves Mario can do. Duck. Crawl. Backflip, you can do all sorts of jumps, side jumps. Triple jump. It was always fun just to mess around in this opening area just to figure out all your moves. And having the manual helps too to like know what moves you can do. Still castle is just ahead. A to jump, Z to crouch, B to punch, read a sign, or grab something. Again to throw something you're holding. There's nothing really grabbing here, but yeah, you can jump and kick, jump and dive. Mario's got punch combo. Long jump by crouching and pressing A. There's a bit of a timing to it, but it's like pretty much honed into my muscle memory after all these years. And also swim. But yeah, I think many a kid, including myself, just like spent however long just messing around with the castle area. Because it was such a novel just idea of just being able just to run around freely like this. It revolutionized games as we know it. Which I'm sure you've heard countless times, but it honestly did. For 3D platformers of this type. Good afternoon, Lakitu Brothers here, reporting live from just outside Princess's castle. Mario's just arrived on the scene, and we'll be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing stars. Missing stars. Mario's just like, wait, what? Missing stars? I thought he was just here to get cake. What do you mean? What do you mean, power stars? Here's a cameraman. We'll be shooting from recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons. You can't adjust the view any further. We'll buzz, make an annoying sound. Also, it's a 30-year-old game. It's a 30-year-old camera, so there are going to be some quirks to it. Take a look at the surroundings. Stop and press C up. Press A to resume play. Switch camera modes with R button. Signs along the way will review these instructions. For now, reporting live, this has been a look at Lakitu Brothers. But yeah, R button lets you do like an up-close camera, which is, I guess, good if you really need an up-close, but also like stays behind Mario. But this lets you like rotate around. Welcome, no one's home. Now scram and don't come back! Wahaha. Oh boy. Oh look. Here's a toad. I'm glad to see you, the princess, and I, and, well, everybody. We're all trapped inside the castle walls. You could just go out the front door. I mean, granted, there's nowhere else really to go beyond the court, beyond, like, yeah, there's not really much of an outside to go to. I think the only way out is a warp pipe. Maybe the warp pipes got closed off. Bowser is still in the Crystal Stars, and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Please recover the Power Stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4 rooms in the first floor, starting the one with the painting of a bomb inside. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. Which is great for you, because imagine if he did seal all the doors, then you'd be screwed. Then Bowser would just win, but no, he has to do the, we wouldn't have a video game now, would we? You collect 8 Power Stars, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside. But yeah, if you somehow have not really know the gist of this game, which granted this game is 30 years old now, so it's like maybe there's people that haven't really gotten into this game or know much about it these days. But the goal is to get the Power Stars, which are like main thing you have to get in this game. There's different worlds to get stars. The more stars you get, the more you get access to the other levels. It's a 3D platformer structure that kind of started with this game, more or less. But this is the first world go into. Big bum on the summit. Wow, you're smack in the middle of a battlefield. Find the Power Stars that Bowser stole inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the Bomb Buddy. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out. And so will his comrades in other areas. Read signs, stop you. Oh, yeah. About that. Yeah, they really want to make sure that you actually know how to actually play this game. Watch out, if you wander around here, you're liable to be plastered by a water bomb. Those enemy bombs love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. This meadow has become a battlefield ever since the big bomb got his paws on a Power Star. Can you recover the Power Star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up the path to find the big bomb. Please come back and see me after you retrieve the Power Star. I went to talk, not just punch you. You're gonna see that quite a bit, actually. Sometimes, like, the section talk is a little weird. Hey you, it's dangerous up ahead. So take this. I mean, just to listen up. Take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead, watch out, then watch for falling water bombs. Big bomb at the top of the mountain is very powerful, don't let him grab you. We're bomb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you like to. But yeah, you can... I'm not gonna read, like, every single sign or talk to everybody, but it's just like, you know... Punch. Coins. This you can grab and, like, throw. I can actually grab it. There we go. Get a few coins here. So, there's actually like 6 stars to get in each world. But there's also like an additional star you get for getting 100 coins in every world. And I'm gonna be getting all 120 stars since that's something I've done. I think that's very doable, given my experience with this game. Yeah, you can jump on the Goombas, but you can also just punch them. This is like the only Mario game where Mario actually like punches. The only one where he's actually kind of violent. Yeah, each world also has like red coins. You get 8 of those, you get a star. But most of the stars, I mean, there's some stars you can get out of order, but every time you get a star, you leave the world. So unlike in like later Mario games like Odyssey, you're pretty much kicked out of the world every time you get a star type of deal. Oh, there's the water bombs. He was talking. Oh, I think I grabbed the coin while I got hit, so it healed. Buddy, you're not a buddy. He's not a buddy. Oh, I'm an enemy. Oh no, big scary chain chomp. Ah. I mean, when you were a kid playing this, it actually is a little intimidating, admittedly. Beware the chain chomp, extreme danger. Get close and press C up for a better look. You can also look around with signs too. Did you see that? There's actually a star in there. Scary, huh? See the red coin on top of the stake? Collect 8 of them, and a power star will appear in the meadow across the bridge. Oh, dare you get the red coin. But no, it's too scary. But you can also actually get something with that star there. I'll get that later, though. For now, let's actually just head up the mountain. Like, these worlds are not big, but for the time, it's like, whoa, there's like whole worlds to explore. I feel like it's like, oh man. I mean, they're all these little sandboxes to explore and have fun with, essentially. For what they do, what they managed to do back then, it actually is pretty impressive. But yeah, this is a mountain we have to go up. A spiral mountain, if you will. Which another game kind of took that spiral mountain and made it a much smaller area to go up to, but it's there as well. Which, again, it's like, this game kind of started the whole, like, 3D platformer, I guess, formula of going in, like, kind of like these little sandboxy worlds with stuff you have to find. Whether it be the main power objective or whatever. Or the main thing you have to collect. But not like Diggies and Banjo-Kazooie and stuff like that. Or the tickets and like Rocket Robot on Wheels is the name of a slightly more obscure reference. Oh yeah, there's actually a warp we can take to go up there. But this is just kind of just a casual, just whatever playthrough. Go down, I guess, memory lane of all this stuff. Also, check out that low poly Mario. Like they had to do some tricks to keep the, like, kind of like give you a sense of like the draw distance there. But it's funny to see this little poly Mario. Definitely notice it here. The Big Bomb, Lord of all blasting matter, King of Kapows the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? May have eluded my guards. You had guards? But you'll never escape my grasp. You'll never take my power star. I challenge you, Mario. What the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Pick me up from the back and hurl me to this royal turf? I think you cannot. So yeah, this fight you actually have to like grab Bomb here. It gives you the whole like, oh, rotate around enemies and this. You try and actually throw them off, doesn't count. You actually have to throw them on the ground on top of the mountain. It's definitely one of those things I definitely did as a kid. Be like, hey, why is he not? Why doesn't throwing him off the mountain just kill him? It's like, whoop. If you try to grab him right away, he like spins, so you actually have to let him walk a little bit. And then you can actually get around and... I remember being stuck being like, why can't I grab him again? It's like, no, you just gotta make him walk a bit more. What? Look at me, I'm King Bob-omb. What? Can it be that a pipsqueak like you has defused the Bob-omb King? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Oh yeah, if you didn't are aware of all the promo art about that, you can grab Bowser and do that. That'll be fun to do. See how the lag will be on the Switch version for that. Then again, the timing's kind of like tricky in that regardless, I think. He thinks my troops could learn a lesson from you. Here is your star, as I promised, Mario. If you want to see me again, select the star from the menu. For now, farewell. You can replay levels if you want. Bye. And that's our first star.
Here we go!
Only 119 more to go. Recover one of the stolen power stars. You now open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the Peach's room on the second floor with the room... and the room with a painting of Womp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for the stars. For stars. Like, yeah, you can go to the other worlds now. Like, the star requirements are actually quite low, especially at the beginning. Like, see, you only need 3 for that door. One just needs 8. But we can actually access, like, 4 worlds? Actually, maybe even, I think even 5. Because there's a few secrets too. Secret stars as well. So it's like you can actually get like... Oh, let's see. I know we can only get like so many stars in the first world. Because there was a block... There's a red block thing that not solid. You need something for that. And so you can't get every single star in every world right now, but you can still get most of them, and it's like you can still get like probably like maybe like 20 stars or something like that at the start before you even face Bowser, which I might end up doing just for the sake of like just doing them all. But I'll do like maybe at least a few of them, then kind of go from there. Wait, foot race with Koopa the Quick.
Let's go.
Had to talk to him after we got the stars, so here we go. Thank you, Mario. The Big Bomb is something but a big dud now. But the battle for the castle has just begun. Other enemies are holding other power stars. And if you recover more stars, you can open new doors that lead to new worlds. Fallen buddies are waiting for you. Be sure to talk to them. They'll set up cannons for you. Like this boy. Like this buddy. Repeat sleeping bomb, so we don't use cannons. But if you'd like to blast off, we don't mind. Help yourself. We'll prepare all the cannons in this course for you to use. Bon voyage! Ready for blast off? Come on, hop into the cannon. Reach the star on the floating island by using the 4 cannons. This is actually, I think the first world is like the one with the most cannons. So it's like it definitely teaches you like how to use the cannon here, or wants to use it. Girls are dang, press A to fire. If you're handy, you can grab onto trees or poles to land. This rip Mario's arms off, so whatever works. But you look, there's Koopa, presumably of the quick variety. Hey Mario, is it true that you beat Big Bomb? Cool! You must be strong and pretty fast. So how fast are you anyway? Fast enough to beat me, Koopa the Quick? I don't think so, just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop where Big Bomb was? What do you say? When I say go, let the race begin. Ready, and don't go. Go! Yeah. Oh boy, and this music. But yeah, this race is actually not too bad. I mean, it's only like the second star in the game, but the first world. So it's like, not much to it. I think he does actually go up that path down there. But even then, it's like he doesn't go like really all that fast. Like you can just, as long as you're just running like at this speed, you're good. Oh. But actually, I think you can just take this. Stand here, whoop. Grit warp. Which I don't think counts as cheating. I believe if you take the cannons, Koopa the Quick will complain and say, hey, that's cheating, that doesn't count. I don't think the warp actually counts as cheating, funnily enough. So, yeah, that's right, we're gonna cheat with that warp, I guess. You can also do the pulls. Do a handstand. And when you're jumping off a pole, when you're handstanding, it's the direction he's facing. But when you're not handstanding, it's like jump from where his back is facing. You really are fast. Even Blur, here you go. You won it fair and square. Here we go. All I did was use the warp. Totally not cheating. Alright, then I guess we'll just go back. I'll probably at least get maybe like 2 more or something like that.
Let's go.
Yeah, this involves the cannons. But I do know that we can't get all the stars till we get this. I think we can get every star except for 1 without this, whatever's. I think this sign actually tells us. Yeah, special caps. So much like I guess the Switch Palaces in Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, where you actually had to like go in there and activate the switches to turn up to solidify a certain colored blocks. Mario 64 does that, except they're like power-up blocks. The power-ups are pretty iconic in this game, obviously. Yeah, cannon. Actually, we'll head towards this right here. That's like the best, one of the better ones to get to the island. We can't shoot that far with it. Oh yeah, look, there's a regular Koopa. Jump at him and then take a shell and we can surf. And then we murder him after we stole his shell. Our hero. I think there's actually item blocks where it's like you can get a Koopa shell in some levels too, so it's not just from a Koopa that you have to like jump on and steal the shell from. Yeah, just... oh. Oh yeah, you can actually press Z just to get off of it. Actually, just go in here. Okay. This, you actually want to, what I usually do is I aim for this, which kind of looks like a little head of like creature or whatever. Aim up as high as you can. Then I'll get you on the island. That's always the method I took to get the shoot up the island here. Cannon. Pass through a ring or find a secret point at level, red number will appear. Trigger 5 red numbers, secret star will show up. But yeah, it's like these. But there's 5. We need like can't get all of them in this go until we get this. So that's like the 1 star we can't get right now. But what's this? Oh, it's a power star. Who would have thought?
Here we go.
Now you have 3 stars. You can open more doors. Come and go from the open courses as you please. The enemies ahead are even meaner, so be careful. But yeah, if we actually go back in... Now we can actually get more stars from Bomb on Battlefield if we really want, but it's like... Actually, I think we can do this one. You don't need the red block item for this one. But this one you do have to like go around and find red A coins, which we already saw a few of them. Yeah, it's like there are 6 main stars to get and a 7th 100 coin one. Oh. Ow. Get out of here. Missed. Get down from there, Koopa. Want to grab the shell. Go. Yeah, go up this like big granite rock, I guess. Grab this coin. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were invincible while like on the shell, but no. Because you can run into enemies with it, but not the chain chomp, obviously. I don't know why I thought you could. Okay, that's 5 so far. Oh yeah, and there's these pillars. There's actually a trick with them to get coins. But I'll show that off once we get the 100 coins. Damn, these water bombs. Oh, the 1-up. Although 1-ups in this game, they don't stay saved. It's one of those things where it's like, once you save and reset the console, you grew back down to like 4, the default like 4 extra lives. I guess I could use the save state just to keep our lives up if they want to. This actually leads down here. Like you can't really. Whoops. I mean, there are ways to actually go up this slope, even though it's like really steep. Whoops. Pushing like. I've seen people like fat fingering the camera button. I don't mean to dive. See, I like this game and I've played a lot of it, but I haven't really gotten down the speedrunning tricks, I guess you could say, of this game, or whatever. Like, there's some, like, frame-perfect stuff you kind of need to do, type of deal. Like, there's the infamous, you know, like, backwards long jump up the stairs type of deal. I've never been able to do that. Like, not even on my original cartridge. It's like a weird, like, timing you have to do with that. I just could never get down. It's like me trying to do like speedrun stuff in like Super Metroid, like the mock ball thing and whatnot. It's like a frame perfect trick that I just cannot seem to do. Like I just can't quite get the timing now. I know where the last coin is. Need to go like this way. Whoa, where am I going? Ow. Okay. It's over there. I think I can just run up. It's a bit of a steep slope, but Mario can just run up. Speed. You can also crawl up it if it's like... Oh yeah, I think he actually can crawl up like some steep slopes that he can't normally. Crawling is like another thing you can do to like... They're faster. Crawl up some slopes anyway. Maybe not all, but like also can. Here we can take. Well.
Here we go.
Okay. You know what, I might as well get the last star that at least we can get. We could probably also get the 100 coin star, but I think it'd be easier if we do it with the one item that we need. Type of deal. Like one of those things we have to come back for. Oops. You're probably gonna see that occasionally where it's like, whoa. I ground pound instead of jumping to doing the long jump because the timing was just slightly off. But yeah, you can actually ground pound these, and if you ground pound this 3 times, we get a lovely camera angle. Oh, there we go. And it's free! Bust that open. Okay, bye. And that gets you a star. That's actually one of the stars you can get out of order. Like, you don't even need... Technically, that's the 6th star. But you can actually get it early. You can get it as early as when you first come in here. You don't have to do bomb. Bomb. You can also get, like, I guess, the red 8 coins and stuff like that. Actually, wait. Can you get the... Actually, can you do 8 red coins? Because the cans are not open on the 1st star. Unless you can long jump to the island from the mountain? I don't know, actually. I do, but that is one of the stars you actually can't get out of order. Up one. But for now, we'll actually move on. This is the second world over here. Acting the star power, the door slowly opens. Oh, hey, it's another. It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. Don't say. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in some courses until you press the cap switches. Yeah, that's true. That's what I was explaining. Stars you found will show up on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you've already defeated, select the stars you recovered from them. Alright, here we go. Off the Whomp's block, or chip off Whomp's block. Hello, Lakitu Brothers, cutting in with the live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies and also for SCR subscribing the channel. Toad is a sleeper agent for the Koopa Collective. Okay. Thank you for the 45 months, SCR. Trick is this. He has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. You can also crawl. And filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around using see right and see left and see down to view action from a distance. Can't move this camera any further, the buzzer will sound. It's like your brother signing off. You got an idea of how this newfangled 3D camera system works in this 3D video game? Sleepy because I'm sleepy. I don't like being disturbed. Please walk quietly. Many can relate to this on a planet, but yeah, this is what's hinting at. Want to sneak up if you want to take these guys. Yeah. Go. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention when I was starting this. I was considering doing the 3D All Stars version, which actually included Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy 1. That released that was on the Switch a few years ago. And for a limited time, DM, because Nintendo just thought that was a good idea, I guess. But I decided to stick to the original on the N64 Switch. Oh yeah, they respawn. They don't give more coins though. But I decided to just stick with this version on the N64 because it's more in line of what I actually grew up. Because the 3D All Stars version is it's interesting because it's actually based off of a Japanese re-release of Mario 64 that actually has like rumble support, and I think there's some tweaks where it's like you can't do the backwards long jump trick anymore. They patched that out essentially. So it is an updated version. It has like rumble and stuff, but there's like slightly different audio cues with like jumping that throws me off. Like he doesn't do like this double jump. His woohoo is like more high pitched. It weirds me out. It's like a I know it's a silly reason to be like to play that version. But also I'm not sure. Actually, does the N64 version work in that version? Or the N64 controller work in that version? I know the GameCube controller did actually get patched in, like for the GameCube adapter from like the Wii U and such that I still have, that I still use for like Smash Brothers and such, for Switch, that actually got support for the All-Stars version of Sunshine. It got patched in after, because that was like my one complaint where I'm like, I wish I could use this for Sunshine in that version, and they added it. Like, oh wow, that's nice. But even though I'm not doing the 3D All-Stars version of Mario 64, I am still gonna do the 3D All-Stars for Mario Sunshine, because Mario Sunshine is not on the GameCube games yet. I think it's being planned to be out at some point though. On the GameCube classics on Switch too, but even then it's like it's just the original GameCube version. The All-Stars version has widescreen, which the original did not. It's like the one new thing they added to that version, which is like, it's a silly version to be playing this also. You can do this to them. But yeah, it is technically the most modern way to play Sunshine. You just have to get this limited edition copy collection. Like, what's silly about that whole thing? It's like not only was it a limited time thing to get like physical copies of, but it was available digitally because it was like part of like Mario's 35th anniversary or something like that. But they also had it available digitally, but they removed it from the digital stores as well. So it's like, really? They had to go that far too? For that? Like, limited time release nonsense? I mean, I still got it anyway as a you know, as a gullible Nintendo consumer that I am, but still, it is a little silly. But makes me mad having 3D All-Stars be a limited time thing you have to buy. I mean, we build your homes, your castles, we pave your roads, and you still walk all over us. You ever say thank you? No! Well, you're not going to wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. You have a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Ha. No. Also, you can just do this. Oh, I didn't get crushed. That was weird. There is a way to get under him. Like, if you jump and then you can actually like phase through him. Yeah, like that. Pretty old game, by the way. Oops. I freaking walked right off as looking at chat. Flirting with the label dumbass collector. Listen, I can only use that line I said in 2010 so much. But yes, I am also a dumbass collector. Because I'm a dumbass collector. But I do try to be somewhat, what's the term? Let me just take care of this guy. Oops. But at least I do try to be like somewhat like, you know, so I'm not completely paid out of my ass for those games. Restrained? I guess restrained is also a term for. It's like I'm looking for the term where it's like you don't spend that much money, like type of thing. Because I did end up getting the alright, hang on, I'll explain after this. No, crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here you went, take this with you. Because, although Mario Galaxy is on the, frugal. Yes, frugal, that's the term I was looking for. That's the term I was farting to try and think of.
Here we go.
Because, even though Mario Galaxy is on the 3D All-Stars collection, you know, but that's not the version I'll be doing, because, well, after Sunshine, I'll be doing the Galaxy games. So I get some in the Mario 3D kick right now. But they did release a collection of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for Switch, which is even more, like, up-resed and updated for that. The only problem is it's, like, not cheap. Even though you do get 2 games, it's like freaking $100 Canadian. I'm not kidding. Also, one was playing Mina the Hollower. Right, I think he did say he was streaming that tonight. However, I did manage during the weekend where I was out during Anime North. Technically, this was after the convention, because me and Zero did a bit of like a bit of game chasing after the convention. Town. I did find a copy of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for Switch for $80 Canadian, which is still, you know, not cheap, but at least it wasn't $100. And given how Nintendo games don't really go down in price that much, even when they're on sale and whatnot, it's like, yeah, I might as well. Yeah, this one, get another get to the top of the fortress. Go. Yeah, a lot of the structure in this game is like run up to the top, which I think kind of goes in hand with like I guess the original like design of like what they were going for. It was more like they were more like I guess path levels. It kind of went to in its like very early stages of development, like that. But they decided to go with a more like open-ended level approach. Kind of like, I guess, get more out of like the levels that not where they're not just like, you know, one-off levels. But yeah, this time we can go up. This time, I guess they used King Womp, oh, excuse me. I guess they used King Womp's remains to build this tower. I guess that's my headcanon. Also, bullet bill. I think that's the only bullet bill in this entire game, by the way, from that little cannon. But yeah, it's kind of funny how I'm like kind of going all over the place, I guess, with playing these games. At least how I'm gonna be playing it, because I'm playing Mario 64 on the N64 Switch games. And yeah, that was good camera angle there. And then I'm playing Mario Sunshine on the 3D All Stars, but then the Mario Galaxy on like the recent re-release of Mario Galaxy, instead of just, you know, 3 games on that Mario All Stars. Star.
Here we go.
Shoot into the wild blue. Oh yeah, this I know what the star is. You can actually go here. Oh, get out of here, you. Red coin up there. Come on. Let me talk to him. There we go. Hi, I'll prepare the cannon for you. So yeah, I think so. I forget if it's all the levels, but I think most of the levels. Actually, yeah, just about all the levels. I think there's only maybe like 1 or 2 levels that they don't have a bomb buddy cannon guy. But yeah, they prepare a cannon for you. There's actually 2 stars we can get with this thing. One of them's actually a pretty sneaky one. A win thing to do. But yeah, look, there's a star. We could use the cannon, but there's actually a technique you can do to get it without using the cannon. Speedrunners do, obviously. Yeah, there's blue coin switches. These will help you get 100 coins. Obviously. But yeah, yeah, since Mario can actually wall jump, if you do the angle just right. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I grabbed the sign. But yeah, if you actually do the angle just right, yeah. See, you can actually get up here without using the cannon. Like, we got the cannon, but then we got the cannon and got that. Also, rewind might be helpful too. I'm gonna be restrained, I swear, to not use rewind. Unless it's a really big blunder or goof, but... You've recovered 8 of the power stars. You can now open the big door with the big star. Or the star with the big door. But Bowser's is ahead. Can you hear the princess calling? Like, oh, I could go. But there's more stars. So you get caught up in the gameplay loop, and you're like, ooh, I want to get more stars. Red coins in the floating aisle. Alright. So this one is, ow. Getting coins. Oh boy. Look at these guys. This is another, we actually don't need that cap for any stars or anything here, but it's just there if it's like, I guess to make pass these guys easier. Also, I don't know, I kind of like the big blue thwomps from the 64, but layer thwomps are more of like, I guess, the gray spiky variety or whatever you call it from like World. Like 3Dified. I don't know. Like, I don't mind them, but part of me does miss like the original blue thwomps from 64 because they went with that style of thwomp for like quite a while. And we can this one, this thing, yeah. Gotta get center here. Go down here. Oh, there we go. We could take. Hang on. Maybe I can take the cannon. This might be a risky shot, but if I grab the pole, maybe I can get up here. Ugh. Ooh, wow. That's actually a quick way to get up the tower if I need to do that. Ow. And fall damage too, so... Yeah, look, those are the islands, but you might be wondering, how do I get over there? Ow! Freaking bullet bill. Well, there's this big plank wood here. Bunch of actually starts rocking back and forth. Then you can actually knock it over. The fact that you can actually do that, that's pretty crazy. Oh wait, I know where the 8th coin is. Need to go... It's actually like... Yeah, there it is. Kick maneuver there in the air to get that. Oh boy, that would have been very bad if I fell into that hole after getting all the red coins. Oh no!
Here we go!
Yeah, I think the plan is I'll get as much stars as I can on the first floor, and we'll do the Bowser fight, and just go from there. Oh, fall in the cage island, right? So this involves grabbing this tree, and then oh, there's an owl. Who's there? Who woke me up? It's still daylight. I should be sleeping. Hey, as long as I'm awake, why not take a short flight with me? Press and hold A to grab on. Press A to let go. Start. I'll take you wherever you want to go, as long as my wings hold out. Watch my shadow and grab on. But yeah, there's a... We did see a star in a cage. You have to hold A to hold on to this guy. Like over here. Oh, no. Oh, I missed. I didn't take any damage though, thankfully. But if you ground pound at the right time, you actually won't take damage. I believe that's something the game actually does tell you, at least to some degree. Or that you'll take reduced damage. Okay, if you run into them, they get all bitey. Okay, I think... There he is. Let's try it again. Oh yeah, if you hold on too long, after a while he'll be like, oh, I'm too tired. You're too much. You gotta lay off the pasta or something. Oh god. Problem is my perspective's a bit off because there is a drop shadow, but it's like I think I'm letting go too early. My problem. You can't really adjust the camera very much. Like, nope. Do camera. Oh, come on! I was right in the frickin'... So I'm not taking damage, though, surprisingly. I think this might actually be one of the trickier stars to get, if you don't know the exact timing of, let go. Like, admittedly... Like, I've seen a lot of people play this throughout the years, but I haven't really played this myself a bit. But getting the feel and timing myself might be... There we go. $10 stars. Blast away the wall. Oh yeah, this one is a tricky one. Figure out on your own, unless you had a player's guide or something like I did when I was a kid. Also, actually, we might as well go for here, because unlike the other stars, getting 100 coins, the 100 coin star, you can get and then continue on. Like this and certain other stars where you get 8 rare coins, they're like the only stars where it's like you actually don't get kicked out of the level. Like you can actually continue on. So it's actually beneficial if we this way. Oh boy. It's right off. Trying to do the long jump, but we'll play it safe. But you can see that seam in the geometry thanks to the, I guess, HD emulation. Oh boy. Oh, damn it. Okay. Now, some of the coins to get 100 coins is actually pretty easy for some levels. Some levels not so much. We'll get to those at some point, obviously, but like some give you quite a bit more than enough. Others not so much. Okay. Okay. Grab these. Okay, where you got 82. 5. So we do need the cannon to blast away a wall. You might be thinking, which walls? Well, it's actually these. Actually, wait. If you look here very carefully, you kind of see the seam there. So it's actually a bit. If you look carefully, it's actually a bit more obvious than this. But back then, it's like, oh, what? You gotta blow that up, or shoot that. Also, this is how you're supposed to get the star. Like that. With a cannon. Oh, too far. Okay, and then, actually, I'll shoot myself up here. I just want to get at these, Oh god, that was oh. Oh god. Maybe it's better. Oh wait, hang on. Hey, look at that. Wait, Chad, I forgot about these coins over here. 101. So they're actually high score coins you can get, but we're probably just gonna get the 100 coins and do that. This involves, I mean, right about there. I've seen speedruns where it's like if you do like a certain specific thing at like the right frame or something, you can actually like clip into it and grab the star. But I'm not here to do speedrunning stuff. I'm just here. This is just a quick, casual revisit playthrough. So, ugh. So yeah, there's the star. Now we could use the cannon to grab it. Like, but it's trickier. It's tricky to use the. What I remember. I could very well like. Wow, that actually worked. Like the safer strat is like to go up there and just slide down to it, but that works. We also get 1-ups for every 50 coins. Okay, and that's Swamp Fortress done. You can actually look up your status in the pause menu. Okay, so let's move on. Oh yeah, there's invisible walls. Can't fly out into the void. So this is the next world. However, there is actually a secret star we can get in here. Are you using the cap blocks? You really should, you know. Make them solid, you can break them. You have to press the color of the... Only after reading the power star. Red for wing cap, green for metal cap, and blue for vanish cap. I forget what the exact star requirements are for those, but we might be able to get the wing cap actually pretty. I think you can. You get enough stars to get the wing cap before Bowser? For the first Bowser fight? Before you go do the first Bowser fight? Maybe. There'll be an indication that they'll tell you when you get the wing cap. The stars are also hints for finding them. They're displayed at the beginning of each course. You can collect the stars in any order. You won't find some stars unless enemies or items unless they're each like a specific star. Yeah, that's right. There's like certain events. There's like certain events depending on the star that's picked. Like like King Balmon, for example. If you collect some stars, you can try another course. We're all waiting for your help. Yeah, there's this world. Actually, do I want to do the other secret star first? Because there's that one star door up there. We didn't. I guess technically. Oh wait, can do it. Huh. I guess you only need like 10 or. I guess you only need like 10 or 12 stars or something like that. I think it's like maybe 10 or. But yeah, it's like, oh, this is a weird room. What's going on in here? Mario, my castle is in great peril. I know that Bowser is the cause, and I know only you can stop him. Doors in the castle that have been sealed by Bowser can open only with star power. There are secret paths in the castle Bowser hasn't found. One of those paths is in this room. It holds one of the Castle secret stars. Find that secret star, Mario. It'll help you on your quest. Please, Mario, you have to help us. You have all the power stars in the castle and free us from this awful prison. Please! But despite the fact that I am collecting 120 power stars, or all 120, you actually don't need to get a whole 120. Like, you get a little completion bonus for it, but I think you only need, like, 70 stars to face the final Bowser fight. And even then it's like so it's like you actually don't need to find all the secret stars, you just need to get enough of them. I think it's like you can kind of get them in any order you want, so it's like even if certain stars give you trouble, it's like you have the free unlike in Sunshine where it's just like, no, just do all the first 7 shines in each world regardless. Like, okay. Throwing that free that element out the window, huh? We can hit this. Alright. Here we go, it's a slide. Whee! Okay, time to do the Vine Sauce thing. Gonna guess 1907. You actually get 2 stars in this. One for getting the fast time and one for I didn't get the fast time star. Wow, I was way off. I overestimated how fast I could go. But you do get a star for completing it. I was 1 coin short. Ain't a funny number.
Here we go!
Yeah, that's one of the secret stars. Okay, now I gotta do the fast time. I think it's like below 20 seconds or 21 seconds, somewhere around there. Let's just go. Actually, I think if I jump, I can like jump and take a shortcut maybe, but yeah, you can hold up to go faster. Oh, 21 seconds. But yeah, you can recollect stars or just like that, but
Here we go!
maybe I do have to like jump to like do a shortcut or something. Or is diving fast? Or is doing a dive faster slide? Right, I got 13 stars of Scooby-Doo right now, but where can you get a 14? I think this is faster. Yeah, it is faster. Yep, it is. 21 seconds. Whoa.
Here we go!
Okay. I could get this right now, but I'll say that till after. For now, let's go back in here. And there's these little cubby holes up here, or whatever they are. Go in this one. Get a 1-up. But if you go in this one... Oh! Star! We're in a big aquarium. This music. Probably better associated with the level, with the world I will go into next, but get to first hear it here. But yeah, this. I mean, this is cool, but I imagine for anyone who has like a fear of like, you know, water or drowning, it's actually kind of like a bit of a scary situation where you're like, oh, you're in an enclosed area, and like, and sure, Mario can breathe by collecting coins. Don't ask how that works, but it's like realistically, it's like he's trapped in here, and when you run out of coins and don't get the star, yeah, bit of a scary thing to think about. Again, there's other scary water things too coming up in the next level, so that'll be fun. But yeah, this one's actually pretty simple. Just go around and swim and get the 8 red coins.
Here we go!
Okay, now let's go into the actual proper water level here. Plunder in the sunken ship in Jolly Roger Bay.
Let's go!
Look at that volumetric mist. Attention, read before diving in. Stay under the water for too long, you'll run out of oxygen. Turn to the surface for air or find an air bubble or coins to breathe while underwater. Stay to swim, hold A to swim slowly and steady. Tap A with smooth timing to gain speed. So with the control stick and press A to dive. Yeah, diving is inverted. Press down the control stick, yep, to return. Hold down and press A to the surface. Yeah, you can jump out of the water. Bit of weird timing to it, but it does work. Oh yeah, I think we do need to get another cap for this level, but I like how the water music kicks in when you get in the water too. Lambs, they got coins. Wait, we actually can't get all the 8 red coins. Oh, there's a shell. You can actually press B to grab it. You can grab stuff underwater, but it's only for like this shell. And even then, it's just kind of like a weird little like just thing you can kind of just have. I just do. Ooh, look at this. Get the Koopa music, writing shell music. But then it's gone fresh for a bit. Also, whoa, look, who's this guy? He's freaky looking eel guy. To get back up to the surface. Mario does actually drown. Forget Ben drowned. Mario drowned. Original. Look, there he is. Eel's out and about. That means we can actually go in the ship. The sunken ship. Yeah, that eel freaked out many a child back in the day. Oh, right, there's like a certain order I have to do for these. Oh, God. Okay. Luckily, you get air for selecting the right one. Wow, did I get it all in one go? Either I have good muscle memory, or it's like I just got lucky. Or if you pick the wrong one, Mario gets zapped, then big damage. So let's swim up here. Start. Normally we have to jump through like that hole. There we go. Normally the water would drain up because the ship actually rises back up. And they would have to climb through all those platforms. But if you're quick enough, you can actually swim up and just do this.
Here we go!
And the eel come out to play?
Let's go!
Oh boy. To see our friend, the eel. Oh yeah, wait, did the thing happen where it's like, I think I jumped out in a fish spawn. I think it's one of those weird like rare things that can happen when Mario jumps in or out of the water. I guess that happened. Yeah, look, the ship is up. But we gotta go see eel. Yeah, I think it's called the Unaki or whatever it is. It's like the Japanese term for it's like a Japanese for an eel or something like that. There's a star there, but the current that we can't get to. That. Hey, look. Oh, hey. Hey, can you come out and play? Ah! No. Not friendly. Who would have thought? Face like that. Yeah, and give some kids some trauma. Underwater trauma with that. Like, it didn't freak me out that much when I was younger, but still, it's like, oh. Like that. Ugh. Alright, yeah. Big scary eel. Big scary polygonal eel. Just get out of here, Swick. Got a star. Oh, here, yep. You gotta wait till he swims out. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Well, Mario drowned. I was trying to get that. I get the star on his tail.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia. Okay, well, let's just try that again.
Let's go!
The eel doesn't play nice. Who would have thought? I know there's like a specific timer you can do. You just gotta wait for him to. Just gotta wait for him to grab the tail as he. Out of this little hidey hole. I grab. Brush my air. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Power yourself. There we go. That's the best way to like get that star. Otherwise, trying to swim and catch him is a bit. I mean,
Here we go!
as you saw earlier. Right. Ah, yes, treasure of the ocean.
Let's go!
Yep, come on. Grab this shell for the pointless speed boost. Yeah, we can actually go over here. Really, but yeah, it's like you go over here. It's like, oh, what? Oh, there's a whole area over here. Whoa! Oh. Gotta watch everything. Arrgh, ahoy, matey, I've sunken treasure here, I do. Like the plunder, you must open the chest in the right order. What order you say? I'll never tell. Figure it out, loser. Trial and error. Nope. See, that's what happens if you normally pick the wrong one. Wow, okay. I did it the first time with this thing, with the ship treasure chests, and now this one I get all the wrong ones right off the bat. One. Okay, it's just one of those things you just gotta figure out. Yeah, I mean, not too bad. It's still a bit like, oh. Figure it out.
Here we go!
What's the star after this? Red coins in the ship afloat. Oh, I think I can do this. We have to get some of the red coins are up above. Some are in clams. We can get those. Open up. You have one. I think 4 of them are in clams, and then the other 4 are like up above here. Hey, look, there's the Bum buddy. We actually do need the cannon for a star. Which we actually could get out of order. But I'll get the red coin one first. I think the 5th star involves the green cap. That time limit across this stuff. I gotta say, like, the N64 controller has held up pretty well with this game. Like, it held up okay for Star Fox 64, but like, I'm having no issue. I'm not really having much issues with it in this. Like, maybe it doesn't feel like completely 100% accurate, but I feel like it's like pretty close though. Ow. Like it's pretty dang close to what I would be it would normally feel like. And I think the last red coin is like down the bottom. Oh, hey, there's the eel. There it is. And it's up on the ship, naturally. Oh, fish that move out of your way, move out of the way. Remember when Call of Duty made that bold claim, or showed off that thing where it's like, I think it was like during like an E3 trailer or something, or something like that, or E3 reveal or something, where they're like, there's a part where you swim in the water and the fish actually get out of your way. And people were quick to be like, yeah, but games since like Mario 64 have done that. That's not really that's not really an impressive video game tech thing to show off when games like this did it like years later. Move, fish, get out the way. Get out the bay. Fish, get out the bay. Can I make that? Yes, I can.
Here we go!
Also, as here, I'd imagine that this level doesn't really do much for you in terms of your, I guess. I know you don't really like water or big bodies of water that much, so I imagine swimming in this one is not ideal. I'll blast a stone pillar. This one is the can one. I mean, there's only like 2 water levels in this game anyway, so I guess that secret star. Those. Oh. Okay, that wasn't high enough. That was a weird, like, try to grab it and I slid right down immediately. It wasn't high enough. That was interesting. Not Arcade's Revenge Swimming, so it's fine. Oh. Oh yeah, that's X-Men's Arcade Revenge you're referring to. That's the level where, I mean, I don't really have the game and played it myself, but I think that's the level where you're playing as Storm and you're swimming through like a water level. If I'm not mistaken. But I know that game's. I know you and Roll will talk about that game because it's like stupid hard or whatever, and like it has certain music things and sound cues you like to reference. I think that was like an LGN Super Nintendo Marvel game too, less. With like Spider-Man and X-Men. Okay, so I went too low first time, too high the second time. Oh damn it, the same thing happened again. I mean, this was one of the first 3D platformers, but it shows at times. There we go. And I think... So we can have Mario... So Mario's back is facing it. You can also do a handstand, but the jump will be different. I think this will reach out farther to it, though. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Took damage, but it's fine. The stars heal all wounds.
Here we go!
Okay, we already have 20 stars. But I think I'm gonna... I mean, I think you can maybe finagle to get that star in the jet stream thing, but it's easier if you just, yeah, through the jet stream. But it's easier if you just, you know, get the thing it wants you to get.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, another funny thing when you select a star in this. So it's one of those things that like I guess people kind of picked up on, or at least thought what Mario said at the start. I remember I think I remember seeing my cousins playing this game. Like the first time I actually saw this game, I think it was my cousins playing it. They like I think they rented an N64 or something like that and got the game. But it might have been a Japanese copy or something like that, or a Japanese N64 or something they rented. It might have been like early or something. I can't confirm that though. I don't quite remember. But I remember when they selected the level, and I heard Mario like thing. I for some reason I thought Mario was saying the pickle, something like that, when he's saying let's go. But because the way I guess it's sort of said in the sound quality, you can kind of like misinterpret it as that. And apparently I'm not the only one that thought that. Like the pickle. Or like nut pickle, or some kind of variant of pickle. But anyway, here's the fourth world. You heard Lost Ego. I heard of Lego my ego, but Lost Ego? I lost my ego. Yeah, this is teaching somersaults and... Okay, well, here's Snow World. The first of the two Snow Worlds, anyway. Cool Mountain.
Let's go.
No mountain summit. Watch for slippery conditions. Please enter the cottage first. Thinky Cottage over here. Santa Claus isn't the only one who can go down a chimney. Come on in, Captain Proprietor. Okay, so I guess Santa Claus is canon in the Mario universe and Secret of Mana. Oh yeah, there's the penguin. We could do the funny thing everyone loves to do, involving dropping off a penguin off the level. Worry about that after. Get another slide. Welcome to the snow slide. Hop on to speed up. Yep. So this slide can actually be a little tricky. If you're not careful. But there is actually a way. There is actually a like a bit of a shortcut. You can all these trail coins. There you go. And splat right into the wall. Oh, right. Alright, we made it. Good deal. Egad, my baby! Have you seen my baby? She's the most precious baby in the whole wide world. There she has my beak. I can't just remember where I left her. Let's see, I shot for herring and ice cubes, and oh, I just don't know. Okay, well, sorry about your problem, but that'll be the next star. I need to grab this first.
Here we go.
The baby. The baby penguin that everyone loves to do a certain thing with on this level. Little penguin lost, speaking of baby. So... actually, I think I can show off... Signs it. Pointing cold crevasse below. Yeah. This level is easy to fall off if you're not careful. This is where the levels actually start to get a little bit, you know, challenging if you're not careful. Also, there's a warp here. Down this spot to get down to the bottom of the mountain. Very handy. Okay, yeah. Now, we did see a penguin up there, but, There is a penguin up here, though, and you might be thinking, oh, the penguin's just right here. Whoop. Right, Mario does that if you fall from the snow from too high. Okay, come on. That's not my baby. She looks nothing like me, even though it's the exact same character model. Her parents must be worried sick. You're the only parent on this island. Well, that's not the baby. Okay, so I can't grab it. Wait, I think I grabbed her when... Oh boy. But yeah, it's like you carry and it's like, eh. Like, oh, it keeps crying. So then people with like, you know, of devious minds are like, what? Goodbye. If that didn't happen, we're on time, it's fine. Alright, let's go up and get the real baby. I was like... That lets you work back too, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. So, deal with this one is you have to grab the baby here. There are a speed run paths to get to it, but I'm not feeling that risky. So I'll just go like it's the normal way you intended. Take this penguin down. Sliding down the mountain. Like how we keep switching between little Poly Mario here. Let's go. Bridge with these snowmen. Yeah, but then you have to deal with the penguin crying this whole time. I remember back in like Nintendo Power, like they would have like yearly like awards for like best, you know, best whatever game and whatever. And I remember for like the N64 ones, like the first year for the N64, they had an award for like most annoying thing in a game, and I think the Mario and I think the baby penguin crying was like the #1 one or something. Oh, for crying out loud! Speaking of crying out loud, haha. Ah, my precious, precious baby! Where have you been? How can I ever thank you, Mario? Oh, I do have this star. Here, take it with my eternal gratitude. Alright.
Here we go!
I think I could get all the stars in Coco Mountain. Big penguin race. So this involves getting back here to the slide. Except now it's a race. This fellow. Hey Mario, buddy, how's it going? Was his New York accent? Step right up. You look like fast sledding kind of guy. No speed when I see it. Yes, sir. Sirree, I'm world champion sledder. You know. What do you say? The race. Sure. Now, if you have to take the shortcut here, he'll be like, "Hey, you cheated." So it's like, we can't go. That's right. We're gonna cheat. I want the star. You have to like go ahead of him. Just gotta watch this. Oh god. Right. Kind of rubber bands a bit here. But as long as you like You slow down during the turns, I think. Oh god. Okay, we did it. That was a little scary. It's like it's a little easy to slide off if you don't know how to like control yourself on the turns there. Like if you slow down on the turns, that's the best way to control yourself. Otherwise you'll just fly off. You broke my record! Unbelievable! I knew you were the coolest on Cool Mountain. Now you've proven that you're also the fastest. Can't reward you with a gold medal, but here, take this star instead. You've earned it. Oh yes, nice camera angle to show that star. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you go out the door, it's like, oh no, wait! You can't go back in. Don't do that by mistake. Okay. Frosty slide for red eight red coins. Alright, this is the 8 red coins. Yeah, as the name suggests, slide down the course. But I do believe there is a red coin over here. Oh, damn it! I didn't want to warp. Actually, well, it leads me to a red coin. Grab it. I think if you jump down here... Oh boy. Yep, there's red coins. Bit of a scary place to jump to, but there is a red coin. There's another red coin. There, ow. Right. Okay, we can long jump that. Yep. That's where this is where the star will be. Wow, just 2. Like, sometimes they give you a bunch of blue coins, but then it's just like, ah, here's 2. Whatever. These guys. You jump on their head. Boing. Okay. We actually need to use that for a few things in this game. Oh god. Can I? No. I mean, well, I got rewind to fall back to, but I'd rather not abuse that too much. I'll just take the slow and steady slow and steady pace here. I already got like 1/5 of the stars anyway, so it's not like I'm like I need to go fast or anything. Get all these coins, get all these stars. And I got that. Is there a coin back here? Oh yeah, there is. It's corner. Slide off the friggin' map there. And one right here in this tree. We have to go back up there to get that. Penguin again. Ow. You can also just punch him if you don't want to jump on him. Oh yeah, the snowman here. So because it's like, hey, it used to how you run around and stuff. They want you to circle these enemies. You're dizzy. That if you slide, that happens. There you go. There's actually a couple enemies you have to do to beat them like that way. Like they teach you the idea of how to rotate with the analog stick. It's like, oh, that's how you do 360 movement. This game. Kind of like how with Skyward Sword, like there were like certain things where it's like you have to like spin the sword around. Like eyes follow it to get dizzy. That reminds me of that. It's like Nintendo didn't, just uses that kind of technique to teach people, I guess. That kind of thing. No man lost his head. Damn. Okay, so this one can be a little funky times, but we'll give it a shot. Ow, I couldn't see myself because of the tree. I need a good head on my shoulders. You know of anybody in need of a good body? Please, I'll follow you if you do. You're getting ahead of me! Oh god, we need to actually be ahead of it, otherwise it's gonna like fall off. They'll follow you, type of deal. Otherwise they'll just roll off. Okay. Okay. Right. This way, Mr. I think if you talk to the head first, he'll be like, oh, I need a body. Come on. Perfect, what a great new body! Here, this is a present for you. Sure to warm you up. Alright, thanks.
Here we go!
Hi, Gary. So, now it's the 6-star. Wall kicks will work. Oh yeah, this one. Are you going to do a full 120? Yeah. Pretty much. Which means if I'm going to get the coin star, I should go in here, grab these. Oh, what? Okay, well, whatever. Didn't expect to see you here. I mean, whatever. I just need the coins, I don't need to race you. Yeah, out of the way. Out of the way, I need coins. Oh, damn it. That was bound to happen. Well, I could rewind, but yeah, whatever. That wasn't far in the level. If I was at like 99 coins, then I would be like, okay. Actually, no, getting the 100 coins on the slide is not ideal. But I'm doing this first. Oh, that was winning the shortcut. Oh boy. Grab all these. There we go. There's a bunch here. Wow, you get that many coins for just doing the slide. Don't need to talk to the penguin whenever you get a star. You also get that star though. That means we don't need that much more, honestly. Oh. Ba-ba-ba. Take this gondola. You can only take it from like the bottom here. Oh god, getting this guy's pain though. Oh. We do need the cannon to get to the other star, to get to the last star. Okay. What does this say? Danger, strong gusts. Wind makes a comfy ride. Oh yeah, it's like you can ride the winds. I think it's to maybe just get back down this way. Oh, right, the gun. That was bad perspective on my part. Actually, I want to take the gondola back up, get more coins. We'll eventually get back down there and take the cannon. Want to make sure I get the freaking 100 coin star here before we do that. I mean, I think there are coins over there, but there should be enough coins around before we get down there. Wait, there's also a cannon here. Ow. Come on. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh! Frick, no! Don't fall off, Mario. Okay, I need to get up there. Ah! Oh, actually down there is where this last star is. But... Which I think you can do like a jump kick technique to do that. Ah. Oh boy. There we go. I know my way around some of this, some of the geometry in this game.
Here we go!
Thankfully, you don't take full damage in the snow. Alright, get over here. What is the exact angle this wants? Here? Oh. Oh, I guessed right. Gotta go over here. He's got... Really? What was my punch delay there? Come on. I think this sign teaches you about lawn jump. Yep, it's like if you don't know how to do it now, you better now. Wait, these hearts will heal you. I didn't show that off in Bomb Battlefield, which is where you first see one. Yeah, wall jumps will work. Time it just right. Oh god, right. That jump. If you do like a triple jump or something. I think you can also just like side jump up here. Do this. Yeah, like that, but I think it wants you to do a triple. Ah! I think you have to be exact. That. I mean... They don't give you much leeway for, the wall jumps in this one. Mario Sunshine kind of fixes that by, like, being able to, like, having Mario, like, slide down the walls. But in this one, it's like, you have to jump, like, the instant Mario touches the wall. Otherwise, you just, like, bump off of it. Okay, that is cool mountain done. Now we could go to Bowser, but there is actually a fifth world we can actually go into. We can go in here, and this is where the basement is, but we don't have the basement key. You go this way, and it's like, oh! Host. Ooh. Now, normally you can't come here. They teach you stuff, but then you find that courtyard's haunted, full of booze. Also this, but you can actually the booze you can't defeat head on. But like, it's kind of like the booze in Mario World, where they'll like, well they turn invisible, get close, but behind you can do that. But the common way to defeat him, like you can sneak up, go ground, and punch him from behind. But a common thing I do, I think it's what the strategy guy recommended back in the day, Nintendo Power and all that, was the jump and then ground pound. Also, the infamous fountain here. L is real or whatever, which apparently is true because there was a big like leak of big Nintendo leak or whatever, like some years ago, where they did discover that Luigi actually was planned to be a second player character in like early stages of development of this game. Like that's why the L is real or whatever. I think because it's a very low res like text, but it's like, but people interpret it as like L is something like a number. I forget the exact message it's supposed to be, but or people interpret it as, but maybe there's a bigger boo thing. This be Alright, on a ghost hunt in Big Boo's haunt.
Let's go.
On in here. Yo, you thought Luigi got a mansion before Mario? No, Mario had this mansion. Well, even though it's not really his, but technically, but you don't stand a ghost of a chance in this house. If you walk out of here, you deserve a ghoul medal. Throwing all the ghost puns at me. Super shy, if you look them in the eyes, they'll fade away, but if you turn your back, they reappear. Sneak up behind them and punch. I guess the signs recommend you. You can also do the ground pound. Vanish cap inside the blue block. Mr. I will be surprised since he'll be invisible when you wear it. Even Big Boo will be fooled. Walk through secret walls too. Boiler's invisible cap. Running around circles will make some bad guys roll their eyes. There are actual, like, literal eyeballs. I'll have to do that for. Yeah. Here we have to go through this mansion. Oh look! One of everyone's favorite thing in this game. Like, oh, look at this piano. Ah, scary piano. Scaring kids for like 30 years. Stairs. Oh yeah. So the goal or ghoul. Oh god, I'm making bad jokes. Is to defeat the boos on the first floor. Just don't die. Can you get out of here? Dive? Does this for every get. Speaking of eyes. Also, it's actually one. This is like one of the easiest. Hey, Mr. I. You gonna look at me? There you go. This is one of the easiest 100 coin stars to get in this game. And because enemies give you, there's a lot of enemies that give you 5 coins in this. So there's a lot of fixed camera angle areas. What is this, Resident Evil? Haha. Boom! Here comes the Master of Mischief! Terra Terra, the big boo! Haha. Where's that kahaha? Yeah, that means big boo. Weird. There he is. He is indeed a big boo. Punch him. Boos, punch him. Do this. Yeah, these doesn't give you too much trouble. This actually unlocks the second floor. I don't know if there's a way to get to the second floor normally or without doing that, but because you gotta freaking kill this boo every time you want to get back into the level. Big Boo's merry-go-round. So this, you would want to go actually over here. Actually, if we fell from that collapsing bridge in that one area, it had to just lead down to where we need to go. But this is the proper entrance to that place. Or I guess elevator to it. Because there's a downstairs. There's this music. I think we found the merry-go-round. Ooh, I think I just got a double kill with those Hitboxing those are generous. Oh, here he is again. Ow. Kick you. There we go.
Here we go!
I'm actually getting the stars at a pretty fast pace. It's almost like it's almost like I'm familiar with this game or something. But I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get it all done tonight. Unless I go for like 8 hours or something, but rid of the haunted. We do need, although we can't get all the stars in this level anyway, so I think we need to go upstairs for this one. Oh yeah, I remember what this is. Yeah, because actually, there's a star right there. Probably could do some kind of like fancy wall jump or something to get up there, but this is the intended way over here, actually. Oh, ow. So, there's a certain order you have to do for these. Nope. Ow. Oh god, I have like no health. 2, 3, 1. Like the same Decker Scrub combination. Ocarina of Time. That you have to hit.
Here we go!
Oh, right. I have 30 power stars. Thank you. Open the door with the big star. Before we move on, how's it going otherwise? It's fine. Thanks for asking, game. But yeah, it's like we haven't even defeated the first Bowser yet, and it's like we have enough to go to the other Bowser. Ha. Did you pound the 2 columns down? You didn't lose your hat, did you? Okay, the columns thing is when we can do it in the basement. Lose your hat, did you? If you did, you'll have to stomp the condor. Get it back. Oh yeah, you can lose your hat in this game, and you take more damage if you do that. There's actually different ways you can lose your hat in this game, not just the condor here. That's from the desert level. I see Mario sneaked out of the sea and into the underground. Finally cornered him. Throwing all this stuff at you. Like if you just go for all the stars. Like, wait, what? What's all this? Ow, double hula. Ow. Luckily water heals you. Which I think is like considered an oversight or something. It's like kind of funny. It's like, oh. This is like before they did, I guess, separate oxygen and health meters. Which Sunshine did do. Seek the 8 red coins. But yeah, we'll get to the first Bowser here shortly. Bang, grab your coin and run away. Scary piano. Play us a song, Scary Piano Man. Piano. Oh. Scary book. Oh! Well, not the end of the world if you fall down here, but... yeah, this is where the merry-go-round area is. Well... I think we got the 4 coins on the first floor anyway. The rest are on the second floor. Oh, freaking! Whatever that is, at you. I think here is, yeah, here. This coin. There you go. Lock on to you. Be coffins. You actually get crushed by these coffins if you're not careful. Like even from like the front of it as it goes up. Mario's whole body just gets squished, which is funny. Okay, so actually I think this is where... Yeah, you can actually wall jump up there. But I think this is where... Actually, that's something where we need to go to get up there. But we need to go in here. This isn't where the red... We have to go up here. I think we can't go up here for another star. Okay. It's actually one of the trickier stars to get if you don't know how to do it. Watch out of that trapdoor. Oh yeah, this is where that... I think go. Grab that. Wait, that's how speedrunners like grab the star quickly by doing that. Saves whatever frames you can. Yeah, I think I can get one more star. I mean, I could also get the 100 coin star, but I'll probably save that for when we get the last star. You know, just go into the first Bowser fight with 32 stars. That's only like 4 times the amount of stars you need. Okay, this is Big Boo's balcony. Right, so this, yeah, we have to go up into that room you need to wall jump up to. Which admittedly can be a bit like, well, where do you go get to that? Like, it doesn't exactly tell you to go up there. Ow. Like the era of, like, you need to actually look around and stuff. Figure out where to go. It's like, oh, there's a ledge up there. Why? On your balcony. Freaking giant ass hitbox. I'll just freaking warn you, just punch you. So yeah, the booze. So yeah, so he's not the hard part of the star. Getting to the star is the hard part. You actually have to get on the roof, which is obviously a little tricky. To like do this nonsense and then oh god. Okay, me this time, book. Okay. Right. Actually, I think you can just crawl up the roof or something. Ah, damn it. It's a very specific, like, thing you have to do to, like, get up here. Okay. Oh. Then I think you can just crawl up the steep slope like this. I mean, you can probably just run up and slide into it, but it's like, this is the safe strat. I'm just doing that. Okay.
Here we go!
All right. So there is another one, but it involves the vanish cap. So we'll save that till after. But let's actually, you know, go take on Bowser. Which is what we were supposed to do, like, 24 stars ago. Oh, right, there's also this. Let's just do Bowser first, then I'll do the wing cap. Well, look, there's Peach, but then it's Bowser. Oh no! Wow, you stepped right in my trap, just as I knew you would. I warn you, friend. Watch your step. But yeah, this music. Also, there's a secret star to get here. Paul's getting those coins. Get here. I think the flames are a bit more like transparent here. Ah, yeah. Oh god. Well, that went well.
Mamma mia!
Is that like a Switch emulation thing? I wonder. Or maybe I'm just imagining it. For this, we got to be a little careful, because this type of level you can very easily just fall off. But you can also do other kick moves like this, crouch and do a sweep kick. Ow. You can also do like this type of dive kick too. Actually, that would be good to like just run up and just do that then, I guess. But it's a move I rarely ever use in Mario 64. Freaking slide kick. Okay, yep, and they sneak in some coins in some tricky spots. Okay. There's the red coin. I see it. Up here. This. Whoa. Can't exactly turn 180 on a dime in this game. Mario should like physically turn around. Although I remember that being more of an issue in like Mario 64 DS. That remake. Like I played that one too and I enjoyed that quite a bit, but its movement is definitely not as nuanced as that. I mean, especially if you're going by D-pad movement. You can use the touch screen as like kind of an analog movement, but it's where's the, oh, there it is. Where's the 8th red coin? Oh, duo! That was oh, Mario. Okay. Okay, calm down. Went a little nuts there. If I could dive to that, thankfully I didn't fall. A lot of silly risks there. Oh. Because sometimes the Mario jumping physics leads to some wacky bonks. And you go flying off the level. Wow, another power star! Mario gains more courage from the power of the castle. Dave, you bet. Which I guess it would be kind of relevant with Tales of Eternity Remastered coming out, but every time I see that you bet, it's like... Just think of, Oh god, what's her name? Shoot. Then again, it's been a while since I played Eternia. There's a character that just goes, you bet! Anyway. Here he is. Bowser. All of his 3D chunky glory. Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. I guess you could say he's... Oh wait, no, she is in another castle. Go ahead, just try and grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around, like you won't be able to throw me out of here. Never! Ha! Yeah, just give away your weakness there, Bowser. Yeah, it's like they wanted to really emphasize the 360 3D directional stuff. So it's like you can spin Bowser around and throw him. Wow. Technology. Alright. See how this goes. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay, so you actually have to rotate the stick. You have to build enough speed. Then you have to... It's at the right time. Said the line! So long! So long, Gay Bowser. Just in time for Pride Month. Sure, I was a bit careless. This is not as I planned. I still hold the power of the stars. I still have Peach. Oh, still Peach? Make up your mind. Like how it's... This is like I guess the transitional period of like finally calling Princess Toadstool Peach when it was always Peach in Japan. Wahaha, you'll get no more stars from me. I'm not finished with you yet. But I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this later. Got the key. I'm surprised I got that timing down, like, right away. I guess I have more muscle memory than I thought with this game. Of course, if you're like speedrun throwing them, then it's a bit more scary because you want to like throw them as fast as you can, obviously. But so that's actually for the basement key. It's not for this door. It's for the basement. However, there is this. Ew. Like, oh, what's up with the light? Oh, what if I go in first person and look up? Oh! Whoa! So mind-blowing for a little kid. First plays this, probably. Welcome to the wing cap course. Step on the red switch at the top of the tower. Center of the rainbow ring. What's funny is they made a friggin' Mario Party board just based off of this one area, practically. Trigger the switch, all the red blocks you find will become solid. Try the wing cap, do a triple jump to take off and press Z to land. You can also shoot from a cannon, that'll let you fly. Hold back the control stick to go up and push forward to nose down. So it's pilot, so it's like, just as you would when flying an airplane, not aeroplane. I guess that's the more modern term, airplane. But yeah, it's just like an airplane. So, well, there is a star to get here involving, you guessed it, 8 red coins. Gotta get this in one fell swoop. So it's like, you also get faster. Ooh, I got it. Okay. I also gotta land. Okay. Oh wait, that takes me away from the switch! I thought... Damn it, I didn't hit the freaking switch. I should have hit the switch first. Well, Well, I got the star. I thought it was like the Bowser stage 8 red coins, but no, it actually was on an actual thing that's... Okay, yeah. That's funny. Great. There we go, just grab it and pull it down. Except with the wing cap switch. Wearing the wing cap, you can soar through the sky. Now wing caps will pop up out of the red blocks to be fine. Right. Yeah, triple jump let you do this. Yeah, if you don't get all the red coins, you pretty much have to like just... you can actually just fall down here. Right into the building. So yeah, and actually with the red cap, we can actually go get a star and bomb on Battlefield. And also get, I guess, the 100 coin stars. Mario wings to the sky. So yeah, Bomb on Battlefield actually doesn't have a ton of coins, so we want to get as much as we can. Like there's some courses in this game where it's like there's barely just 100 coins, and you could really tell. It's like, oh geez, you gotta like make sure you don't miss anything. You can fly with that, but you can also hop in a cannon. Cannons are a great way to fly in this game. You just go like that. There you go. So yeah, actually I love how the draw distance shows like the secret coins there you have to get. We'll refresh our hat here. It does go away after a time limit. Here we want to go. Right here, and don't touch the control stick. Oh, I missed the 5th one. I was like slightly off. Can I like circle around and get it maybe if I don't lose enough altitude? Yeah, there we go. You can also around and fly, get all the coins in the sky. This is actually where a lot of the coins are for the coin star up here. But you do eventually lose. Although you don't want to try and get like the 100 coins in the sky, because then it'll be in a tricky spot to get to. So I remember seeing actually I think one of the funniest like 100 coin star spawn I saw was it was in some Kami Johnny's video on Mario 64. Where he says, "Oh yeah, be careful about getting the 100, where you get the 100th coin." It was like in Hazy Maze Cave where he was doing like the grabbing the coins from like he was doing when Mario was doing like a hand-to-hand rail thing, and like it spawned like above him, and it's like normally you can't really get on top of that, so it's like how are you supposed to get like Johnny? How are you supposed to get that star? You didn't think that through. Like I'll probably show it off when we get to that level anyway. It's actually the next level right after this, right after I clean this up. Ugh. Oh, yep, there goes the cap. Oh yeah, but there is actually a trick I can show off too to get more coins. It's actually down where we need to get the star. Oh god. I think I got most of the coins in the sky. The problem is the draw distance don't spawn in like right away and then they're... Well, I think I got enough for the sky anyway at this point. But sorry, I don't want to like accidentally grab it. Oh yeah, you can also hold A to like slow your jump descent when you have a wing cap on. Look at these pillars. You can actually run around in circles around this. Like you have to do it like a certain amount of time. Ah, damn it. On. Shoot. I thought I could. On. Oh, come on. Let me try another one. I know you can do this. Yeah, there we go. It worked on that one. That's weird. How come it didn't? There we go. Maybe I just wasn't close enough. Luckily, they gave you a little bit of leeway. Okay. I forget if that works on Chain Chomp's like post too, but I don't think it does. I don't want to try and find out either. Need 9 more coins. Actually, wait, I think I know where we can get 9 coins. There's 2 here on the Chain Chomp. Arf, arf. This Koopa. We're gonna murder you and take your shell. You guys for good measure as well. Hang on. Like there's a shell when you do that, but whatever. Save, yes. Okay, now we can just go over and get this one. Oh! Easy there, change up. Alright, that's all of Bomb on Battlefield. Okay. I think with that, we can finally go down to the basement, you know, with 36 stars. We can actually do the second Bowser fight if we really want to. Although I think you have to go in, I think you have to get a star in, like, a world first. That's, like, before it. Then you can do the second Bowser fight. Yeah, it's like that's the door actually there, but there's a whole thing over here. Sorry, just clearing up something on my here. All right. Alright. Basement. Oh, hello. Yeah, so this guy. Very key component to a lot of speedrunners. MIPS. He's named after like, I believe a processing chip thing? Or something like that. Off the N64. But yeah, this is Mips the Rabbit. He shows up at like certain star points. Chase him. Grab a star. And in Mario 64, it's like, oh, there's a whole bunch of rabbits you have to catch. Oh, I got him with the dive. Yow, unhand me, brute! I'm late, so late, I must make haste. Alice in Wonderland reference, because I'm a rabbit. The shiny thing mine, it's mine. Finders, keeper, losers. Late, ouch! Okay, take it then. Was Bowser, or was Mario, like, inflicting pain on him there? Take it then. A gift from Bowser it was. Let it be. I have a date. I cannot be late for tea. But yeah, but what speedrunners do is once they catch them, you can do this, and you have to like place them, like position them in a way so you can grab them and clip through the door. You have to do that like twice, and that's how you get into the second Bowser fight, with like the star requirement. But otherwise, he's just normally here just to be like, here's a thing you have to try and catch to get some more stars. I think you bet. I think you have to get him twice. I think there's another one he gets. Yeah. That's a good low poly face. Made up of like 12 polygons. Old N64. So here's Toad. Wow, you've covered that many power stars? Way to go, Mario. I bet you'll have this out of here in no time. Well, yeah, at the rate I'm going. Careful though, Bowser and his band wrote the book on bad. Take my advice. When you need to recover from injuries, collect coins. Yellow coins will refill 1 piece of the power meter, red coins will refill 2 pieces, and blue coins will refill 5. To make blue coins appear, pound the blue coin blocks. But there's also some enemies that drop blue coins. Also, if you fall from high places, you'll minimize damage if you ground pound as you land. You can also ground pound like just before. If you ground pound at the right time, you won't take damage from a certain height. But if you do like from a really high, I think the game intends you to like ground pound if you're falling from a really high height. That way you take 2 damage instead of like 4. Like the max fall damage you can take is 4. But yeah, there's a world there, but that's actually the 7th world. Also that. But we want to go in here. Yeah, look. Tiny. Let's just jump into that. I'm sure I'll be fine. But first... Put onto your hat. If you lose it, you'll be injured easily. If you lose your cap, you'll have to find it in the next course where you lost it. Oh boy, it's not looking good for Peach. She's still trapped somewhere in the walls. Please, Mario, you have to help her. Did you know that there are enemy worlds inside the walls? Yep, it's true. Bowser's troops are there too. Oh, here, take this. I've been keeping it for you. Yeah, there's just a couple of toads that just have a star. Like, ooh, free star. Just talking to him. What? Okay. I didn't expect that to happen, but sure. Just right on the railing. Wow, another power star. Mario gains more courage from the power of the castle. Yeah, and also more height, I guess. You bet. Okay then. Jeez, even after replaying this game after all these years, I still find like funny things that can happen, I guess. Streaming it, no less. Alright, here we go. Swimming beats in the cavern, Hazy Maze Cave. This music is like a remix of the classic Mario Underground theme, of course. Both ways fraught with danger. Watch your feet. Those who can't do the long jump, tisk tisk. Skill issue. Make your way to the right. Right, work elevator, cloudy maze, black hole, sun, underground, lake. To elevator 2. Arrow, you are here. I mean, you kind of get a vague map, but it's like... I mean, this area's not like huge, but it still can be, I guess, a little easy to get turned around a little. So there's a couple of areas where you're like, how do I get to that spot? It's like, oh yeah. This way. Ow, okay. I can do the long jump. Wow, really? Come on. What is going on? That's the timing I usually do for long jumps. There we go. My own words there. Like... I think this leads... This is where we need to go? I think we need to go across the... Hazy Maze in the Hazy Maze Cave, you don't say. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god. The input leg on jump there. There we go. Ow! Freaking giant MXC ass boulders. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a star right there, but that's not the one we're going for. Oh yeah, there's also a speedrunning thing here, at least with an elevator, where it's like if you clip through... If you let the elevator like clip you into a wall, you can like just go down into the underground lake here faster. There's also some wacky speedrun tricks with this game, but not that I really pulled off myself. But it's just I've seen it. I've seen them. Ooh. Also, look. It's the Swim Beast. Her name is Dory. Also, I don't mean to call out Zero when he played the Mario 64 like multiplayer recomp thing, but they did the speedrunning trick, or tried to, and Zero never got down to the lake and at Dory, and I was like kind of like a little mildly disappointed. I'm like, aw, you didn't get to see Dory. But yeah, you ground pound to get up here, which despite the scream, it's like you feel bad about that, but it's like roll. Here to get the star. Although admittedly that Mario 64 multiplayer like mod thing on PC actually does look kind of fun, because you can play as like different characters and you can run around with like, you know, with like people online, and you have like fluid camera control and 60 FPS and all that. It does look nice. As someone who enjoys Mario 64, I'm like, oh, that actually looks kind of neat. Maybe I'll do it someday. But I know Zero already did it with like Sky, so it's just one of those like maybe with some other people, I don't know, or if they want to. But I feel like if I played with Zero, I'd the entire time I'd just be like, no, Zero over here, no, over here, Zero. Zero over here. Zero over here. When do you meet Dory? That'd just be nothing but that. Elevate for 8 red coins. I was already kind of doing that in the chat of the stream anyway. Go this way. Actually, wait. Before I go do the next one, I'm actually gonna go back down to the lake. Because there's actually a secret we can go in. Ow. What's this? Freak. Happened. Ow! Okay. Actually, oh yeah, actually we do need to get it anyway if we want to get a certain star regardless. It involves opening that actually. Switch. But there's doors up there. Oh. Back on Dory. Wait, much like the blue thwomps in 64, I always, I mean it's very basic like plesiosaur, but I do kind of like this Dory 64. Because later iterations of Dory, it's like it has like goggles, just like whatever, you know, it's kind of like the dolphin, but it's just kind of like, but it's really just like an extension of like the dolphins from Mario World. Does Diner is a little weird because it's like based on your direction. Second pool of metal to go into. And whoa! Welcome to the metal cap switch course. Once you step on the cap switch, you'll unlock green blocks. The green blocks will become solid. And you turn your body into metal cap. You can walk underwater. Try it. You're also invincible. So it's kind of like this game's Power Star, but it's like, whoa! Look at this cool metal rendering you can do on the N64. Power of silicon graphics. Kind of. Or at least it's based off of silicon graphics, something like that. But it doesn't last for minutes. Power up. So we got red coins again. I'm gonna hit the switch first, obviously. Step out of the metal cap switch. The metal cap makes Mario invincible. That metal caps will pop out of all the green blocks you find. By the way, if you go in the water without the metal cap, there's a strong current. And fun fact, if you get swept up and get swept up to the end, you'll actually go out of the waterfall outside of the castle. Like it's a cool like way to interconnect like the worlds into like that. But it's also like, oh god, I gotta like go all the way back into the castle and get back down there if you don't get the switch and the star. But there's even a worse secret star that does that too if you fall off. Yeah. Now we'll go to the elevator. Okay, now we do this. Like that. Music. Those who get off here, phrase that a little better, grab the pole to the left and slide carefully down. Right. So there's this whole room that has 8 red coins. There. Oh god. The slide kick is the way to go. Yeah, there we go. Slide kick or the dive, really. Want to read the sign? Come on. Work elevator danger. Read the instructions thoroughly. Elevator continues in the direction of the arrow activated. Yep, this is how this will work. Right. Oh! Wow, or you can just fall off. That works too. Mr. I's there. Actually, I don't even know if he can get that Mr. I. It'd be nice to kill him to get the 5 coins if you're going for the 100 coin star, because I think this is one of the more annoying ones to get 100 coins, because there's not a ton of coins in this one. So yeah, I think you actually want to hit the boxes. Yeah. Stupid freaking sliding. Oh, bruh. Go. Oh, for crying out loud. No! Don't slide off, Mario. Slippery little alien. Alright, whoop. Alright, so this is fun. We gotta do like a little like platform ride. Away with that. Actually, do I want to get the 100 coins star out of the way? If I'm gonna get all the 8 red coins, oh, hello. Because getting the 100 coins in this level is a bit of a pain in the ass, so I might consider doing that. Because the red coins give you 16, but in this level I think you need as many coins as you can get. I know there's a blue coin switch. To exit danger, close. Turn back now. But yeah, this is the titular hazy maze. Danger, beware of the strange cloud. Don't inhale. Feel faint. Run for higher ground and fresh air. So yeah, there's gas down there. Inside the green block is the amazing metal cap. Wearing it, you won't catch fire or be hurt by enemy attacks. You don't even have to breathe while wearing it. No problem, you can't swim in it. Okay, here's the hazy maze. I know there's a... Oh yeah, there's Monty Moles. So these guys don't give you coins, but if you kill enough... of them... You do eventually get a 1-up, but we're not gonna bother with that. We already have like 17 lives. Okay, where's this lead? Right. Okay, yeah. I knew there was like a certain path you had to go to get this. Come on, camera. Okay, that definitely helps. Oh yeah, I think I'm actually coming up to the spot where Some Call Me Johnny like got the 100 coins, and it's like, then it's just like really that spot of all things. Because which I kind of don't blame him, because getting all 100 coins in this level is I mean, you have to get all the blue coins, all the red coins. Yeah, it was this. It was these coins. Normally you can actually hold A and grab this. It was one of these coins he got. And it popped up there, and it's like, wait, how do you get up there? Get the star. I don't know if you can without doing some weird, like, attack or something. I think that just leads to 1-up, but that's another star. But yeah, this is how we get another star. Actually. But we're just getting the 100 coins for now. The red star. Hey, Kane, things are fine. Just enjoying some Mario 64. A game I quite enjoyed and familiar with, if me getting a third of the stars already isn't any indication of. Alright, is there any more sniff it? Ow! Get out of here. Okay, there's all these pits where you off, like, oh, yes. You did play this one, you never played, it, and the only one you played was the DS one. Yeah, I played the DS one too. I like it, but it is a little different than the original. I mean, being able to play as like all the characters is neat. I do like some of the additions and new stars they added, and all the mini games, of course. I mean, Luigi's Casino is iconic, obviously, which enabled many kids to gamble. Joking, but but yeah, I do like that one, even if the control scheme is not the best. But it's still, I would still say it's a good version. I've contemplated streaming it before, because I do have it on the Wii U Virtual Console. Like, maybe even after this I could consider doing this, maybe after Sunshine, but I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do Mario 64 again, but it's just the DS version, even though it would be different enough, but... Kick all these bats. That's what you played the most on the DS in that one. Yeah, a lot of people did, myself included. There's just something about just that Luigi gambling. Ground. But yeah, there are a couple of like odd choices in Mario 64 DS. Like the only metal power up. Like, only Wario gets the metal power-up in that game, for example. Which means it's like, to do the metal cap stuff, you have to be Wario, specifically. And, like, the Vanish Cap was, like, Luigi. It's, like, stuff like that, which I guess incentivizes you to actually use the other characters, but it's, like, kind of like you're forced to. Which I guess, you know, that's kind of the point of, like, I guess that, but... But also, like, Mario's like the only character that can actually wall jump. It's just weird little things like that. You felt like Yoshi was a waste in that game? Yoshi is fine. It's one of those things where it's like you can play as Yoshi the entire game if you want to, because you can actually get the transformation caps or whatever. Turn to the other characters. So it's like actually a bit more convenient that way in a sense. And Yoshi does have his own moveset and stuff too, so.
Here we go!
Okay. Ow, God. This will be tricky. Ugh. Oh, God. Well, good news is we got, I mean, I got the 100 coin star, but I'd rather not. I'd still need to get the 8 red coin star. There we go, that's what I tried to do. Oh, God. Nope. Can I even make this jump? Boy. Oh god, okay. That's a little scary. Do that. Ben Yoshi not the best to play with, nothing. Needed him, you know? There's some early stuff where you use Yoshi, but I getcha. Like afterwards it's just like, well, you can either play as the character you like, or it's just... But you still need to swap to other characters stuff anyway. We want to get all... like 150 stars in that game, instead of 120.
Here we go!
Alright. Middlehead Mario can move. Sure can. Ooh, watch him move right now. Ow! Damn. Freaking MXC boulders. You want to see, we'll say you found the camera what's a bit annoying. Are you talking about in DS? Because even in DS, the camera is like not great. Well, I mean, in this game, you can argue the camera is not like not super good in this one either, but because it was like the first kind of game to even have this kind of like camera system, like full adjustable 3D camera, or nearly fully adjustable. Got stuck in a tight space. Well, yeah. It's because the camera in this is an actual cameraman that actually gets like stuck. Like it's limited. Okay, we need app. Ow. Oh, we can still take damage while metal from falling damage from Mario. Forgot about that. There we go. Just sort of think the DS one would have that sort of problem. You know? Yeah. Well, it's because the touchpad. Oh, it was a launch DS title, and they wanted to show off like, hey, the DS can actually do 3D capability, handheld. And but the touchpad was like, oh, sorry, these jumps always make me nervous. But the touchpad was only for like movement. I think you can use the touchpad to also adjust the camera, but it's only like to hit like touchpad icons that act as like the camera buttons anyway. So it's not the most intuitive, but it kind of works for like the DS, I guess. But a lot of times it's like in that game you just want to like hold down like I think it's like the L button to like center your camera behind your character. Which, I mean, if you're used to playing, like, Zelda games, that's just how it is, but it is a little annoying to be like, I better free-flowing camera in that game, but Mario is not Metal Pac-Man. Oh, isn't that from what is it called? Pac World, Pac-Man World 1. I think that's the power up in that. I haven't played that game, but I just kind of know of it. The World Series. Oh yeah, yeah. I know that, well, oh, I didn't jump there.
Mamma mia!
Get a Mamma Mia in there. He has it in 1 and 2, not sure about 3. I have like a demo of 3. I found like a Soul Calibur 3 copy that has a Namco demo disc, and that has a demo of like Pac-Man World 3. I don't know if I really played it, but it's there. That's like the closest to a Pac-Man World game I've played. But I know 1 and 2 got like, you know, remakes in recent years, so it's like, if I ever actually want to play them. Sure. Only had a demo that showed War 3 not playable though. I forget if it was playable or not on the copy that I have. Demo disc that I have. Ow. So we have to go... I always get the two... There's always two that are mixed up here. The Hazy Maze Cave. Like either the emergency exit or like the maze. I guess it doesn't matter. We can get either or, honestly. Like you don't have to get them in order, but it's like... I think this is the actual one. That's like navigating the toxic maze. But there's also one where it's like you find another exit and get another star. Actually, it might be this. But either way, it's like stars regardless. Same as grabbing a flying bird. Okay, they teach you to hold on the owl, I guess. Oh yeah, there's one thing I never did show in Mama Battlefield. You can actually like do this under the like the wooden bridge in the first area. I always thought was like, oh, you can do that.
Here we go!
So what one was that? Was that the actual one or was it the exit one? Oh, it was the exit one, of course. I always get the exit one first, it seems like, instead of the actual one. Well, whatever. We'll just find the other exit. Big deal. So it's like over here, I think. Oh, that's not it. Ow. Anyway, is it this? Oh no, this is the emergency exit. That's the one. Is it? Well, I think it's this one. weird because it's like, I guess this one gives a better indication of like you can actually go up here, go to this door.
Here we go!
Okay. There's one more star to get. Oh wait, I know what the sixth one is. It's actually a pretty quick one to get. Watch for rolling rocks. Then you gotta get drinking rolling rock on the rolling rockers while watching for rolling rocks or something. I don't know.
Let's go!
What do I think of Sunshine? As a lot of you know, a lot of people that dislike it. I still like Sunshine. Like it's another 3D Mario I did play when I was younger when it came out, and I enjoyed it for the most part. It definitely has its frustrating aspects, and I think a lot of people dislike it if you're trying to go for 100%. Which I'm probably going to end up doing for this anyway, because yeah, I can and I don't mind it so much, but I understand the frustrations of that game. And then AVGN is drinking a rolling rock in the sun. Exactly. But I do plan on doing Sunshine after this. I figured out, you know what? I'm probably gonna get through this game actually pretty quickly, and then we'll do Sunshine. You know, as kind of like the summer game, I guess. It'd be appropriate. Ow. But yeah, I know the more frustrating aspects of Sunshine, like some of the floodless levels, and the fact that I mentioned it earlier that the fact that you actually have to do the first 7 shines in each world, it kind of eliminates the freedom of being able to do kind of like whatever worlds and stars you want to do from 64. It kind of diminishes that aspect. Not to mention all the blue coins to get if you want to get all the shines, and the cherry on the top of like the 100% completion just being like I 100% Mario Sunshine and all I got was a postcard of all the characters at the end of the credits. So I understand why some people are kind of like on Sunshine, but at the same time it's like I still have some nostalgic for it. I think some of the worlds and stuff and the flood mechanics actually are still fun. Like, I'm sure we'll get into it more when we actually get to Sunshine, but it's like, yeah, I don't hate it.
Here we go!
I still like it, for the most part. Now, is 100%ing it going to affect my opinion on it when I'm doing it on stream? We'll see. Plus, I'll be doing the 3D All-Stars version, because that has widescreen. Ooh. That's all the Hazy Maze Cave done. Actually, is there another MIPS that shows up with this many stars? You ever finish Sunshine, but you think it's not too bad of a game? Yeah, I think at its core, Sunshine is still a fine enough Mario game. It just made some decisions, I guess, with its that people kind of question. And there's some 3D platformers like that are influenced by Sunshine. I mean, if you look at A Hat in Time, a lot of its levels are based off of like the floodless level stuff, Sunshine. So it definitely had its influence on us that like grew up with the game. The other thing that people hate and I dislike too is the coins. Well, yeah, the blue coins, yeah, and the fact that they didn't add like an easy way to track them, other than there's like 30 in each world type of deal. So that'll be fun. I probably will just look up like a list of like where they all are. Maybe help alleviate that tedium of like trying to find all of them. But one fun thing I could do is just collect all like, I think it's like 240 blue coins. And then just be like, and then just turn them all in at the end. Just be like, here, change all these. You need 10 for a shine. Anyway, here's the 7th world, Letha Lava Land. Boil the big bully. He was trying to get all the opals in the level for Y1. What's TY1? That like what's that? Thai Tasmania Tiger game? I'm trying to think what game has opals. Okay, well I guess that. But anyway, yeah, here's the lava world. Appropriate for summer, I guess, because people feel the heat. I kind of figured as such. Eat the lava land. If you catch fire or fall into a pool of flames, you'll be hopping mad, but don't lose your cool. These will control Mario. Just keep calm. So yeah, if you fall in the lava, Mario will scream, but you can guide yourself. It's the text of the occupy. Will be pushed over. If anyone tries to shove you around, push back. The 101 with a fiery finish for the loser. Damn. Think some of how hot it is over here. Yeah, I mean, not to single you out, Kane, but you have been certainly mentioning how warm it is over there, which I'm just like, yeah, it's summer. It's gonna be warm. I mean, I try not to complain too much because it's just like, you know, it is what it is. It's summer. But today was pretty warm, I will say. I work in an area where it's like a back area that has no air conditioning, so I definitely kind of felt that today. But we, you know, there's fans and stuff, so it's not like I like completely like screwed over in that aspect, but it is not this hot, close to 40 Celsius. Yeah, I'm aware that it's definitely been hotter than usual over there. It doesn't get quite that hot usually, although it has gotten pretty warm. Like, most summers are usually around the 30 Celsius range. Maybe like 35, really hot. Really hot times. Like, I know in recent years it probably has gone up to like 35, but like around the 30 to 35. That's usually where summer weather lies. And there's 8 red coins here, but I forget which big bully they want you to do first, because there's several big bullies. But anyway, these guys you just have to punch off. Yeah, this sort of heat you're not used to, you feel, but I feel any person for the UK will complain about it. Well, yeah, it's like, I feel like no matter what, especially when it's like that hot, like, and I mean no offense to you guys, but it's like, and I'm aware of your situation where it's like, most of the year it's not that hot, and that your buildings are designed more to keep heat in, and that you don't adapt air conditioning nearly as much as over here in the Americas. But it's always very consistent of like when you guys get heat waves and then you're like, oh, we're suffering. It's like, I hate to make a joke about being like, oh, it's not truly summer until a European complains about how hot it is. You know? But then again, we're one to complain even with our AC privileges and such. Like we still gotta deal with the heat at times. I still gotta deal with the heat. And at my work, it's not entirely AC'd. I still gotta deal with hot weather during that. Yeah, old buildings, yeah. But I will say, I guess speaking of AC privileges, I am lucky that the place that I live in has good AC. Ow. Freaking bully. Although, the fact that I'm up on the top of the building, of like a 6th story building, it's good for... During the winter, it keeps... Good. In the winter, it's nice because I don't have to put on heat as much. Sometimes I don't even turn on the heat until like friggin' November because, you know, on the top floor, heat rises. But the flip side is that I have to have my AC on a lot during the summer. Because, air rises, obviously. So, it's that building aspect that I have to deal with. And, although what's nice is that I don't have to worry about, I guess, the cost of power usage during the summer, because utilities are included where I live, my rent. So I don't have to worry about that. Even though it's not the most environmentally conscious thing to be like, oh, I don't have to worry about power, but most ACs here is an arm related to get with what. Yeah, I know air conditioning costs a lot over there because they're not in like. I guess they're probably in the high. I guess they would be maybe in high demand lately, but say at least you're not like one friend who said Assassin's Creed does not hold anyone down. Oh, AC. Funny. Same acronym. But yeah, actually, what's funny is the place I work does sell like I guess little like smaller air conditioning units. Put on like you can either just put in your building or on your windowsill or whatever. I know I guess even those would be expensive for you guys, even just to have in like just one or whatever for your main room. I think. Well, the AC in my room, it's like kind of like a there's like an AC unit I think attached to the like side of the building for each room. But then it goes into like this sort. It's not like quite a central air system, but it's like it has like vents that go into the building, along like near the windows. That's just how the AC works in my building, I guess. My room. I like how we're talking about AC in the lava world. I guess that's fitting. Anyway, more bullies to bully. Oh yeah, there's also a wing cap over here. Make this a little easier. I think we need to go here. Didn't triple jump. Okay, you can triple jump in place with this wing cap. Ow. Never understood why this cap had the star power-up theme. It's not quite the same melody. It is I think it's a similar song, but yeah, the wing cap and a later cap do this theme. Why is that blue over there? Oh, that's the pupil of the Mr. Eye. It's just rendered in the distance weird. I don't know if it's an emulation thing. Well, there's a little weird little pop-ups, I guess. Well, yeah, even this game can only do so much draw distance, I guess. God, oh god. Ow! But also, don't grab this box, you'll go flying. Whew. Why are you feeling the heat? Oh, damn it! Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god. Yeah, this world's a little bit nasty if you couldn't tell. Okay, I think we have to go here. This is where the Ow, god. Being bullied by bullies live on stream. Damn it. God. Kick you. Ah, damn it. Nope. It's unlocking me. Nope, okay, that works too. Who bullies the bully? It is I. Mario is the true bully. Damn it! Oh, you. Normally these guys are not this much of a pain in the butt, but sometimes they can trip you up still. Then the big bully. Oh god. Okay, jump. Yeah, you just need to time these better. There we go. We boiled the big bad bully because I ran out of alliteration there.
Here we go!
Okay. Oh, this one's easy.
Go.
We just have to get to that puzzle. Okay, if my long jump can actually... There we go. I think there might still be, like, maybe just a tiny bit of... Oh! Wow. I did not... Okay, you're... Oh, yes, very good. Good job, bully. Like, there might still just be a slight inherent input delay. Yes. Like, it might be why it might be tripping up just very slightly. Like, I'm still doing pretty good, all things considering. But my familiarity and muscle memory has, like, pretty much carried me through this. But there is, I still feel like maybe there's like a very slight delay when it comes to like pulling off long jumps and like doing turns and certain punches and things. I don't know. Like I would have to compare to like maybe like my Analog 3D or something. Pop that in, see if there is a noticeable difference. It's not something that has hindered me, like completely, or like be like, oh, I notice this is bad, but oh. Red hot log rolling. Oh, this star, right. It involves that caged area over there. Actually, you can see the star over there in the distance. Oh, I guess I could just wing cap over to it. That's probably the easiest way to get there. I was actually over at that platform where I thought the bullies were, where the 3 bullies were there, but no, it was just a platform with 2 bullies. Is this gonna be enough to get there? We'll find out. Normally, you take that platform to the left. Get over here. Oh, oh, woo. Okay. And yep, and now we get to have fun with mid-90s 3D physics. Walk along this log, make it roll. It actually works surprisingly well.
Here we go!
I now have 50 power stars. You can now open the door on the 3rd floor. We haven't even unlocked the second floor yet. Bowser's there, you know. Oh, I know. Oh, you found all the cap switches, haven't? Oh, you found all the cap switches, haven't you? Technically, no. I have not. We haven't done the blue one yet. The caps will get you from. The caps you get from the colored blocks are really helpful. Hurry along now. The 3rd floor is just ahead. We haven't even got to the 2nd floor yet, but thanks, game. Yeah, like I said, we only need 50. Oh, speaking of which, I think 50. Let's see, we have another tips there. God damn it, I think I could get him right away. Ah, damn it. Grab it isn't. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if you don't know how to catch them, it's. And they double down on the bunnies you have to catch in 64 DS. They unlock all the mini games and whatnot. Everyone has bunnies to catch. Oh damn it! If I did the dive there, I probably would have gotten it. I was trying to do the dive. Like a good way to catch them is to cut them off and do the dive. Slide into them. Oh, I almost had it. I did it the first time when you picked up. Ow! Freaking jumped into the fire. Of course, now you're giving me trouble. Mr. Mips. I was too far ahead on that one. Oh! Got him! No, 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 not you again! I'm in a great hurry, can't you see? I've no time to squabble over stars. Here, have it. I never meant to hide it from you. Just that I'm in such a rush, that's it. That's all, and now I must be off. Ow, let me go. Alright, thanks, Mips.
Here we go!
Wow, another power star. You bet. Now we can just grab and do this. This is how people do the speedrunning stuff with Mips. Clipping in the doors and such. It's in the water, I guess. Hot foot it into the volcano. Oh yeah, there's a whole other section to this level. To go into the hot top volcano. I think that's a shell, actually. Okay, I'll save that for when we go for the 100 coins. What the frick? Okay. Alright, alright. What was that? Yeah,
Mamma mia!
whatever.
Hego!
Okay, that worked way better this time. But yeah, we can actually go in the volcano. Woo. The whole other world down here. Couple stars. So there's a star we can get if we go this way, but also I think the first one we want to get is this way. Nice lava texture there. Speaking of textures, here's the Reese's Pieces walkways. Ah! Damn. Okay. Oh. Some lovely platforms. Jumps on. Our Mario platforming game. Friggin' bullies can mess you up. Careful. Wait. Alright, there we go.
Here we go!
Here we go. In this case. I'm gonna go for the 100 coins, then get to the 6th star in the volcano. I forget, do you need the invisible cap in the 8th world? I don't think you do.
Let's go!
But I should get to the vanish cap switch place at some point. Let me Of course that coin goes away. I'm trying to get the 100 coins. Whoa! Okay. Let's just get you, Mr. I. I need your 5 coins. I think there's a warp down here. Where's this lead? Oh. Huh. So this can be a bit of a hard one to get 100 coins in, but however you go here, there's actually a Koopa shell you can ride. Oh wow, you can have both. Huh. We can cap in this. Yeah, this is a good way to get a bunch of coins. Camera's not most cooperative in this. Oh god. Also, your speed is a little fast on this thing. Whoa! Okay. We have coin spawn and can't get this single one. Go coin. Ah. I think I can make do with a couple coins. Not a couple coins. Actually, this is a good way to deal with the bullies. Koopa Shell's good for this. I'm not dealing with you though. Big bully. Boy, I almost ran Mr. I, that would have been bad. Let's see, 80, 85. Oh god. Is that gonna be enough? Usually I go with like 90 or something before I go in the volcano. No, stupid ground pound. I guess I could wing cap to find some more coins, maybe. Oh god. Oh no, that is very bad. I have like no health. Can't frickin' long jump. I can get a coin here. I could try to get these guys for coins. You piece of crap. Wow, just let that coin just go right by you, Mario. Okay, cool. Okay, I feel confident going in the volcano now. Dive right in, just dive right in. I think this will be enough. Oh yeah, I did. The freaking bully. Ah, whatever. I don't need to go up there. I don't need to go up the Reese's Pieces. I need to go the other way for the other star. Oh boy. I gotta ride to this thing. I think at the rate I'm going, I probably might stop at like 60 and save the rest of the stream for like, or save like another stream for the rest of the stars. Boy. Whereas with Mentimals, so these any platforms. Freaking hell. Okay. Ah, damn it. Position myself a little bit better. Ugh. That's still very nerve-wracking platform. I mean, I could have just jumped over those little ones, maybe, but... But yeah, that's Lethal Lava Land done. Oh, I could go to Jolly Roger Bay, get the last stars there. Big Boo's Haunt. You know what? I probably will end up doing the so there's next world's over here, but yeah, it's actually the wall. Like, oh, this is a dead end. Oh no, it's a painting. But I actually will end up getting this next cap, and then we'll clean up Jolly Roger Bay and Big Boo's Haunt. Got the cats, we'll have the caps for those. I think that'll be it for tonight, honestly. This is gonna be a very, like, clean, like... like, halfway point, I think. It's decreed that one shall pound the pillars. That could be taken in a different context nowadays, but sure. At the ground pound these pillars. That will actually drain the moat of the castle. You can actually go out this door, because if you swim around the moat, it's like, oh wait, there's this door here, but you can't open it underwater. Also, there's coins up there that you normally could get while swimming. Get those. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, that's cool. Do that. There's this. I'll go into. Welcome to the Vanish Cap Switch course. All the blue blocks you find will become solid once you step on the cap switch. Disappear when you put on the Vanish Cap, so you'll be able to elude enemies and walk through many things. Try it out. But there's also... oh god. Right, also the red coins. Getting these is a little tricky. You need to, like, do this, more or less. You have to, like, look down to see where you're going. Whoa! Straight down. Okay, that's all of those. I think that's just the 4 up there. Oh, okay. I did not foresee that happening. Or that. The momentum, I guess, is, there, shoot. Get that yet. You hit the switch first. Yeah, this one can be a little annoying. Not dying. So yeah, I think... okay, 2 of them... 3 of them are there. I think the 4th one is over there. Think on that, at least. Okay, these platforms can be, oh boy! That almost was something kind of cool, but it wasn't. Oh god. Okay. Don't! Oh god. Okay. Alright, that's done. You just stepped on the Vanish Cap switch. The Vanish Cap makes Mario disappear. Now Vanish Caps will pop up. Will pop up. Okay, and we actually need the Vanish Cap to get in there. That star. There's actually a hole down there to fall into, which I don't know why you would do that. Maybe it's like a failsafe in case you like go in there, but didn't get all the coins, red coins, for the startup here. And it's like if you run out of the Vanish Cap while in there, it's like, well, I guess you could fall in there. But at the same time, it's like you can just exit the course if you stop moving and then press pause. But whatever. Oh, and if you actually wait, I think if you do fall, you end up out there. That little thing. This is the waterfall earlier. Like if you get swept up in the metal cap course, you end up here. Well connected. Big world. Wait, there's actually is a current too. Yeah, it's like, ooh, what's down here? It's just the exit. That, of course, if you fall. I guess it's a fast way to get back to the course if you fall in that hole, maybe. You don't actually lose lives in that course. Just end up at the exit. But we actually want to go up to the front. I want to go back to Jolly Roger Bay. Oh, wow. That could have gone better, but whatever.
Let's go.
Alright. I'll try to get the coins too. The metal cap. I mean, it's not that useful in this part. Other than ground, I guess. Got this. There's coins around one of these. Oh yeah, there it is. Gotta wait for it to pop up. Okay. Now. Yep. Most of the coins are actually good. Most of the coins are actually going to be on the cave. That's where the blue coin switch is. Might as well grab all these. Oh god! It's a little funky. That says Mario just edges too hard, and you know what? I better not finish that sentence. There's the eel. There we go. This console's generations love scaring crap out of people. Then, oh. Well, I mean, I guess it is true with like Resident Evil and like Silent Hill. But no, the true terror for kids was that eel in the scary piano in Mario 64. I mean, to be fair, that was, I guess, my first exposure to actual somewhat scary things as a child. So, video games. Because I didn't play Resident Evil Silent Hill when they came out. So, Okay, we're invincible. We don't get damaged, but we can still get knocked back by them. Tomb Raider was pretty spoopy too. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Like being attacked by wolves and dinosaurs or something. I don't know. I haven't really played. Oh, it's a Tomb Raider to get the full extent. Okay, so now we just gotta get the metal cap thing. Think down to get the 6-star. Actually, that's actually pretty appropriate too that I mentioned like the eel and the because well we did eels here and then we actually gotta go to Big Boo's haunt to get the last star there. So run into the piano there for good measure. Oh, they barely get enough time for that metal cap to get that. Alright, that's Jolly Roger Bay done. Alright. To deal with the spoopy ghosts again. Last time, anyway. Oh, the door was like kind of like glitching out there a little bit. To be honest, those sky walls in the main hall make it look like a daycare center. Nope. I mean, I guess. Also, I should get the coin star, which is actually gonna be really easy in Boo's haunted house. But Boo haunted house, yeah. We might as well just go around the perimeter here. These guys. Box out a lot of coins. But yeah, you can get a ridiculous amount of coins in this level. Like 150 or something like that. With all the boos and enemies that give you 5 coins. Also, there's the back door here to go in here. Ooh. Double kill. Are these Spain's pocket dimensions, or are they more like teleporters to different parts of the Mushroom Kingdom? I think they're, well, in this case, we're like in the little cage world that we jump into, so I think this is a pocket dimension. For Boo, for the Boo place at least. There's some secret stars areas that like lead outside the castle though. Like if you like, but I think some areas are connected. But most of the painting worlds I think are self-contained or whatever. But yeah, don't think about it. It's a video game. Look at the funny man go. Wahoo. Get traumatized by this thing, the piano. You're like 10 years old playing this. There you go. Yeah, like I said, forget Resident Evil. That was the true jump scare horror for kids back in like '96. I'm Mr. I. Ah, come on. Yeah, spin that brand new analog stick while it still works properly. Well, I mean, this is the Switch N64 controller, so I think it. Well, I've only used it for like Star Fox 64, Star Fox, the new Star Fox, and this so far. It's held up. It's held up okay so far. The design makes it. Oh, ow! Damn it! Get his coin. The design makes it turn itself to plastic powder eventually. Yeah, I have some old N64 controllers that have that analog dust center. You could say the analog stick dust. Does they just disappear? Whatever. It's not like that many coins. Yeah, I think I can get up. Actually, funnily enough, I think the one game that like wore out my analog sticks more than the other games was Paper Mario. Because there were attacks where you had to like rapidly press left on the analog stick. And I think that wore out some analog stick stuff on my controllers. But then again, but years of wear and tear and like, you know, Mario Party 1 and all that probably didn't help either. There we go, perfect.
Here we go!
Someone did improve this design with metal and silicone parts, but I don't think they make they don't make. Ah, I know people have done custom like custom made like, you know, stuff, custom made or custom fitted like replaceable analog sticks or whatever. I still have a purple N64 controller that I bought like some years ago that still holds up reasonably well. Like the analog stick is still reasonably okay. I played like, so I can still do native N64 stuff with that. Like I played Rocket Robot on wheels with it, like not super long ago, and it worked well with that. The Nintendo would have improved the design for the Switch. But nah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think quality-wise, I mean, it is the same form factor and everything, but I think it maybe is a bit of a tighter design. Like the analog stick in this doesn't feel exactly like an N64 one, but it's close. Like I don't think it's like the same components. It's like maybe just newer components that replicates the 64 stick. Anyway, we gotta go in here. Yeah, oh my god, it's a giant eyeball. What do we do? Oh, we just spin into it like we normally do with the Mr. I. I think you need high quality components for the stick, like metal and silicon from Steel Stick 64. I mean, sure. But now, granted, I haven't used this much. I only recently got this like a couple weeks ago. But this N64 controller for Switch seems to be good. I'm probably not gonna be using it a ton. I'm probably only gonna be using it for like just mainly for whatever N64 stuff I play on the Switch and well, N64 games. Like I do have my 3D analog, and I can do my actual cartridges with that. But for the sake of convenience and arguably cleaner visuals, I probably will just do Switch Online or Switch N64 Classics if it's just convenient and if it's good enough. Type of deal. Okay, so we got that done. And Secret Stars. Okay, we have 59 stars. That's gonna bug me, because we're like almost at the halfway point. I might just go do one more star, and that'll probably be it for tonight. I'll save like literally the other half of the stars for next time. CB controllers, you prefer the original 3-button Genesis scroller or the 6-button one? I tend to lean towards the 6-button one. Like whenever I do Genesis stuff, like I have a 6-button controller that I tend to use. I have used 3-button controllers before on some Genesis stuff, but usually it's the 6-button one. Although with like Sega CD stuff, I tend to use like the 3-button Genesis controller that came with the Genesis 1 Mini. Whenever I did those like Sega CD roulettes, you only had that official 6-button replica, but looking at the photo, 6-button that looks 3-button that looks different. Maybe there's a slight difference. I do have actual 3-button controllers, although the D-pad's like slightly wonky, but it still works. But it's like slightly like indented or something, I think. Like I have a couple 3-button controllers, but they're like a little. They're just slightly like, you know. Slightly like not. Or slightly used, I guess you could say. Is there another secret star I can get to round things off, or do I have to like go into the world and grab a star? I think I got the star that Toad gives you. Got the secret star from all the wing caps. I got both the secret stars slide. And I got his star here. Yeah, Not really a fan of the fact Nintendo made these retro consoles exclusive to Switch Online users. Here in Poland, that means wait for me to get them, import them from eBay or something. Pay way more. Oh yeah, that does kind of suck, unfortunately. Yeah, I did order mine off the actual Nintendo website because, well, I'm in Canada, so it was available there, and I'm just like, well, I kind of want to get it for Star Fox, so that's what I did. But yeah, I do wish there was an easier way for you to get one, because I will say it does. I'm playing this game with it, obviously. The icon upper left isn't any, but yeah, it's. I would say it's nice. It did. I did well with Mario in Star Fox 64 with it, and this I'm doing good with it too. But for a while, it's like Nintendo 64 controllers tend to be the availability for those tend to be like, I guess, off and on. Like sometimes it would be available, but then sometimes it's just like, nope, sold out. But I guess with the new Star Fox, they're just like, okay, no, we need to have stock of its 64 controllers. So there's going to be guys like me that want to get the N64 controller for that. So they showed it off at the Direct. Hey, you can use the N64 controller just like, well, it's the Remake 64 with the 64 controls. Use it. Alright, fine. I'll cave in and get it finally. I think at this point I'll just do the first star in the next world. To round off the 60 here. 15 Sandlands in the talons of the big bird.
Let's go.
The red coin all the way down there. Oh look, there's the bird with the star. Look at him go. Yeah, we can grab this box. Oh! Nice combo there. Wait, did the box not get destroyed during that? Huh. Coins didn't fly out of that. Get out of here. Nice 2D images of the Pokies here. You just push the sections off until you can also jump on its head. Also quicksand! Don't get sucked up in that. Oh, there's a way to get up there, come on. Fly over there, this also has a shell. But we might as well just take this path. Okay, there. Speaking of somewhat scary enemies, like the chain chomp. Watch out, don't let yourself get swallowed by quicksand. Sink to the sand, you won't be able to jump, and if your head goes under, you'll be smothered. Dark areas are palmless pits. Yeah, this quicksand, you'll just die. Back. Oh, that was... Okay, was not ready for the full 3D. Oh, not quite. Ooh, that was kind of close there. Like that in trees. Not quite 3D yet. They still gotta use 2D assets. Oasis. Little pool of water here. Come on, buddy. Oh, I prepared the cannon for you. Wait, the cannon's all the way over there. I mean, I guess it's okay if you need to fly with it. That's pretty much the main. I want to use that cannon, I guess. Actually, I think the only levels that don't have cannons or bomb buddies to get cannons are Big Boo's Haunt and Hazy Maze Cave. Oh wait, did Leave the Lava Land have a cannon? Not that I really used it, but I don't think it did either. It did. Oh, yeah, there we go. You can jump on its head, too. That unique squish frame. Yeah, there's these towers. You can actually just walk up them. Oh, okay. Jump and do that. Of course, this guy will, like, later on try to take your hat. And if he does, you gotta do that same thing you would to get the star. Get your hat back.
Here we go!
Alright, that's 60 stars. That's literally the halfway of like getting all the stars. And I think we're only like 10 stars away to be like, hey, you can actually beat the game. We haven't even done the second Bowser fight yet. So, because I still want to go through the rest of Shifting Sandlands, and then there's Dire Docks, then the second Bowser fight, and then there's the second floor worlds and the third floor worlds. Well, there's only like 2 at the third floor, but still. I am going to be doing all the stars at this rate, so... But yeah. Yeah, I figured this would be a fun little revisit, because, well, this game is now 30 years old, essentially. So... Probably just go outside. Let Mario touch some grass. Just stand here by the waterfall. Okay, so that'll do it. I mean, we're pretty much at the halfway point in terms of stars anyway. I think next time I'll get to this is probably going to be probably on Friday. And I don't think there'll be a stream on Wednesday because Wednesday is actually Canada Day. July 1st is Canada Day over here. And
I'm tired.
let's give Mario deserves a rest. 4 hours of getting all these stars. So because of that, I actually have some plans to do to go for that day. It's mostly just to go with some family to go see some fireworks type of thing, which I did do like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it's that same kind of fireworks show. It's like kind of like a it's like a lakeside fireworks show thing, which I think will be neat to see. But because of that, I'm not really going to be streaming on Wednesday because normally we do Wednesday streams with some friends, which was like lately Diablo 2 Resurrected and Monster Hunter World. Although at one point I was like, what if we did the Star Fox multiplayer? Although I did briefly try out the multiplayer with One Roll on his stream. So even though I didn't stream it, I did play with him there. Play with him on that there. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be, if they are going to do a Wednesday stream thing, I'm not going to be there. So but I will be back on Friday for probably the rest of this game, because I'll be honest, I was not expecting to get through this game this quickly. I guess it's like I just know this game that well to be like, oh yeah, this is how you get this star and this star and this star. It's like, oh. Now, whenever I get to Sunshine, that might be a slightly different story because, well, for one, I don't have the convenience of rewind in that. Unless I wait for the GameCube, unless I wait for it to get... Well, no, even if it got on Switch 2 GameCube Classics, you only do save states, which still probably would have helped for some certain shines. That could be a pain in the ass, but I'm pretty much gonna have to do it just the old-fashioned way, so that'll be fun. But I think that game is generally bigger and longer than 64 anyway, so that'll probably take a few streams. But yeah, this is just fun, just kind of just go through all of 64 again. Like I pretty much know the game inside and out at this point, but still, any excuse to just kind of just stream it and just play through it. Yeah, it's like, why not? Also, quick video update. I am still chipping away at the video. The narration portion, I'm doing the narration structure right now for it. The problem is I did a lot of narration for it, so the narration skeletal like structure of the video coming together, but there's a lot to it. I'm aiming for a July release, which will be somewhat appropriate in a way, funnily enough. Let's just say it'll be kind of like maybe a Christmas in July type of situation, but because originally I wanted to get the video out for the holidays, but that didn't happen, obviously, because oops, I wrote too much and the video got big, way too big. But regardless, it's something I'm still working on in between everything. It's just that there's a lot to it, so hopefully I'll get that done within the next, well, at the very least, if I keep at it, type of deal. Oh. The Mamma Mia. Gonna be dreaming of ravioli? Oops. Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. Okay. So I think with that, we'll head out for tonight. I guess we could raid one role. I just mentioned him earlier. He's actually doing Mina the Hollower, which is Yacht Club's next, or Yacht Club's next recently released new game that they just released. Yeah, good redundancy there. But yeah, and apparently he did back it because it was kickstarted. Watch him streaming. Oh yeah, doing your watching multiple people stream. Okay, of course. But yeah, now I plan on getting the game at some point myself. I don't know if I'll actually stream it, but I still want to get it and play it because I did really enjoy Shovel Knight back in the day. Obviously, Yacht Club Games it's pretty good track record, even if it's just mainly the one game of Shovel Knight back in the day. But they done other stuff. Still looks high quality. I just wanted to finish some other games before I get to that type of. That way I don't have a gigantic. That way I don't just throw it in the backlog pile and not play it. You know. You like the look of it, but you do like the look of it and want to get it at some point. Fair money. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, he's probably not like that far into it. I'll probably just like raid and go because I don't want to be spoiled on the game myself, obviously. But go ahead and do that. Also, I said I plan to get Pragmata. I didn't say I was planning to get Pragmata. I said I would maybe consider it. That's not a guarantee. Like, I know the game looks interesting and cool. Even then, I don't know if I would get it or even stream it. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, it looks like a neat game, but again, it's just one of those like. Lately, feel like I've been bogged down by my backlog. Like, I feel kind of the weight of my backlog lately, even though I've been replaying games I've already played a ton of like this, but I have excuses. Yeah, every now and then I want to play a game I'm familiar with for this kind of deal. But with games like Pragmata, it's like, yeah, I'll probably will get it at some point. Just I don't know. I don't know when. Backlog. Yeah, I mean, every time I look at my backloggery, I'm just like, oh god. And I've been trying to chip away at some games. Like I for a while I was playing Silk Song, but even then I'm just like, oh god, this game is big. But so was Hollow Knight, so like that's to be expected. Still gotta play all the Onimusha games. Oh yeah, because the new one's coming out. I only have the first one on PS2 that I picked up ages ago. I never got the other ones or played much of it. But I guess with the new one coming out, it's something I could, well, again consider, but also giant backlog. And even from like the Steam sale, the only game I got from the Steam sale was Deltarune, but that's only because I haven't played Chapter 3 and 4 yet. 5 recently came out, so I'm just like, okay, you know what? I'll at least get Deltarune. Probably do that at some point, but it's like I have too many games I want to play. And here I am replaying Mario 64. Even though I've already 100%ed it years ago. Like 30 years ago. But whatever. Let's just go ahead and raid one roll. Doing Mina the Hollower. You can go and say hi to him for that. But otherwise I'm gonna get going. So you're waiting for all the chapters to come out. Yeah, I did see you say that. It's like that might still be probably maybe a couple years or so away until that happens, but we'll see. But I think if you buy Deltarune now, I think it says that the rest of the chapters will be free. It's like you can buy it. It's now a purchase because before chapters 1 and 2 were free. We're just free. But now with 3 and 4, it's like, okay, now you gotta Now you gotta pay for Deltarune. If Toby Fox actually wants to make money off of it. He can't just live off of Undertale royalties forever, I guess. And the other stuff he wants, like it. But did buy it on PS5. Oh, you did buy it, but you're waiting. Oh, you did buy it, but you're waiting for all the chapters to release. Okay, fair enough. At least you have it. For a second, I misread that as like you not buying it until all the chapters were released. But no, that's understandable since it's like, yeah, if you get it now, then it's like get the rest of the chapters for free, which is cool. But all right, enough rambling. Let's just go ahead and raid here. Only waiting on all the Final Fantasy 7 weeks to come out before. God, those are long though. You're going to be in a long haul for those. Like I heard, like I'm still like only halfway through the first 7 remake, and I haven't even touched Rebirth yet. Rebirth is apparently long and has a lot of stuff in it. Ugh. But I digress. Let's just raid. But if you want to stay up to date for the upcoming streams, like for and all that, you can follow me here on Twitch if you haven't already. There's also my YouTube, Blue Sky, and Twitter for social media, whatever you need if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's really fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk. It's all appreciated regardless. And I will see you all on Friday for likely the rest of Mario 64, since we literally got half the stars. I should probably have at least one little stream up so I can see him, you know. Like, hey, the Blondie raided. Okay. Alright, we're gonna raid one roll. So until next time, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later. Jeez. Stupid ads.